Oh, so hold on. I need to lower the volume, I think. Hold on. It's a pretty loud game. I think that's fine. It's still a bit loud. I think it's fine. I think I'll lower a bit more. I think it's loud, yeah. This part, maybe? I think here. I don't know if it was curse out of context. Ha! Yeah, we got like Gregory here. This is funny. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be like, I don't know, he's just using a different name, or I don't know how to explain it. If they do try to explain it, though, if it's just like it's just Gregory, sure. I'm curious to see, but yeah, what's it called? Let me go to the thing. The tower screen's a bit loud. Let me go to the where we were. Okay, this is a lot less loud. So it works on BS Chai today. Oh good, oh good, oh good. Hope your day at work is okay. September, yeah, I heard there's gonna be like a delay or something. I don't mind. I don't mind the delay personally. Gives me time to like build up crates and whatnot. Like I'm not in a rush personally. So, yeah. It's gonna be like nothing going on by this point, unless they do that. I don't know if they'll do that new game mode or not, because it feels a bit silly if that thing ends up coming. If they're like delaying the Kanto, I don't know. I feel like the priority isn't straight. So I feel like the new game mode thing might be like next, like in during next season probably. It feels weird if it comes out. I don't know. It feels weird. I feel like it should be having more fanfare than just like, oh, just throw it at the end of the season. We'll see though. We'll see. Unless it turns out the reason why they're not rushing, but like cramming, is because they did the game mode and it's like, oh yeah, we need to do the Kanto. I don't know. Wacky narrative and gameplay wise, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I don't mind the wait. Also, I don't know. I haven't gone back to Railway. I don't know if I'll do a video on it or just stream the rest of it, or like just don't stream it. Don't do anything with it. I mean, do it, but like off stream it. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. But yeah, what's it called? This week. Well, this week I'm busy. I'm busy on Friday, so I want to make some headway with Human Spirit Agency. So, what's it called? We'll play this again tomorrow, and then yeah, next week is the Star Rail update is today. I think today or tomorrow. No, today. Today is today, but what's it called? Unless it comes out Monday, it's like I prefer to like give time on it. Let's say before I play it. Plus, like I'm not rolling anything, so it's not too bad to miss out on like 1 week of Echo of War. That's it. It's like whatever. So I'll play it next. That's for next week though. Don't catch game. I find it funny sitting here while every stream I'll talk about upcoming catch updates. Well, because like it's just preamble, because like it gets mentioned and it's like I'll get this out of the way first before I start playing, since like otherwise you just keep like intersecting during the actual game. Like at least more than it does. The Lagus hat, that's cool. Yeah, it's a funny cosmetic. But yeah, and then more Human Spirit Agency next week, and then. What's it called? Every stream, yeah. And then what's it called? Then we'll start. What's it called? Then we'll start. Not start. I don't know if we'll finish it or not. But like, it's a shorter RPG Maker game on Friday next week. But yeah, cool. Can't be that much gacha news. There really isn't. It just keeps every little detail gets mentioned. Let's say. It's not much, but it's just like every little thing gets mentioned, like especially on like the start of like the first stream back for the week, let's say. It's like even the smallest detail gets mentioned, so it's like fine. Let's get that topic out the way first. But yeah, cool. Cool. I wanna do this game as like in like a what's it called? One case per stream kind of deal. So what's it called? One case per stream. Just kind of like I guess like I don't think it is as long as Ace Attorney, but we'll see how long cases get. Last case was like about a solid 4 hours. What's it called? It's about a solid 4 hours, give or take. So we'll see how long this case is as we sit here just preambling. It's fine. Alright. We haven't really set up the case for what's going on in this one anyway. So let's see. Let's see what murder goes down, let's say. But for now we just like, yeah, investigate the shrine. Yeah, see this one? I think it's like I don't want to have it to like intersect the gameplay, so it's like depending, unless I'm in a rush to get through it, it's like, yeah. Yeah, alright. I saw the doc a bit on stuff. Like, stuff like he wants to make egos more impactful, like FGO's Noble Phantasms. But, I don't know, there's two different gameplay styles by that point. Like, Noble Phantasms in FGO are like, more like, how to say, the farming loop sort of deal, or like the main special abilities. It's just very different gameplay styles. Like if egos become important to that you need to cast them outside just for clashing stuff, or like let's say heals or passives, then it's like, if it's your main damage output, then it changes it's a different dynamic by that point. The point we can either delay or increase the quality or not. I don't have confidence before, and it was okay, yeah. This one in particular was like he wanted to make sure this one in particular he gets right. Let's say, like he'll gladly delay it because, but at the same time, I don't know why they pushed for Ryoshu's one to be so like they pushed it to come on like this exact time. I don't really get it. Mikolai frequency likes FGO, yeah. I don't know. Like, what's it called? Like, I still like Hong Lu's one more. But so I do wonder like why they wanted to push Ryoshu's one on to release on this specific time, let's say. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't really get why, personally. I don't really get it, but it's his favorite build, but I don't know why, like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. As in, like, he wants to make this one, like, super done right. But I don't know. I don't know. He promised that if 97 released by 20, he'd have to give us oh, I see, yeah. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, when you're in a hole of, like, what's it called? Oh shoot, we have to like do this now. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, that makes sense. Half-Life 3. Oh yeah, that thing. It's a bit like service games because Fortnite was and is massive. I mean, yeah, that's why like there's a lot of like battle royale or like live service things. But then obviously not a lot of the time it doesn't really work out. Live service isn't, how to say, foolproof. He said that it's because he said that people hated on collab. Yeah, this time it's like now we know for sure. Like, yeah, what people just hate on the collab just to like throw stones essentially. It's like, how to say, it doesn't really. It's now it's just like, nah, it's not the collab's fault. Like, at least people are being a lot more vocal and like, yeah, you see now, it's not the fault of the collab. Essentially. I guess it's like they don't want to make seasons last way too long. Like, it does get silly when you get to like 9-month long seasons. It does feel a bit funny in that sense. Like I imagine they probably set like internal deadlines and stuff, just to like have. Like, if you don't set a deadline for yourself, it's like you'll never get there. You never get there. Let's say. Good afternoon, hey there. Welcome, welcome. We haven't started yet. We're still like preambling, so you didn't miss anything at least. You sound pretty British. Yeah. I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK. So I guess it. What does it say? It comes through, so to speak. Oh, accent-wise and whatnot. Probably be very important story-wise. Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah. It's like it's pretty much the converging of like some of the that long-lasting plot point, so to speak. So yeah. All right, let's get to it. We spent like half an hour last stream. Not last stream, but last time we played this, it was like we spent half an hour just preambling. Oh, they said to go to Summer Comic-Con. I see. This summer Comic-Con. That one Comic-Con's in like August. Yeah. This summer? He means this summer? Okay, huh? As in go there for a booth, or go there just to like, yay, let's go and like buy doujins and whatnot. As a booth, or just as a thing. Okay, as in go there as like for actual business. They're making Half-Life 3 playing something called Free in Real Life. Ha! The whole like submarine stuff. I think it's like this cruise ship thing is like some kind of research vessel as well or something. I don't know. I don't really care to like look into it. It's not really something not something. It's more like, okay, cool, neat, that kind of deal. A lot of Limbus has a grudge against Encore. Yeah. A lot of it ties. They're pretty much like our Arc 1 villains type deal. Working overtime to make 10 because it's big and stuff. Let me just go buy. I don't know. I guess it's for merch. I don't know. There's like something. I can't remember what it was. I know like one thing, kind of not hot water, but I think it was RX. I think was it Project RX? No. It was the other one. I can't remember. There's a way for like. There's like obviously like I guess like official companies in Comic-Con, but there's a way to like how to say, what's it called? Conduct yourself there. I can't remember. There's like something. But yeah, cool. Speaking of doujin, let's get back to Touhou. All right, cool. We don't really know what this case will entail. I'm like Arc 0 of an Arc 1, kinda. I think I don't know. I feel like maybe they get dealt with in this one though. Like I'd say 0 would be more like the Blue Man group. I'd say because they're just like there, but like I don't know. I say the Blue Man is more 0 than thing. Going to summer update, then go out to Tokyo Game Show, content and patting ourselves in the back. I see. Oh, true. That in that sense, yeah, fair. If you've been in the prior material, that works out actually. Yeah, in that sense. Are you antagonistic? Well, Sanson is. Well, more like he's an arse. The others are just more like vague posting. That's it, really. Not really antagonistic, but Sanson, I'd say, is to a degree. But like the rest are just vague posters. So yeah, we shall see one day what the deal of them is. We don't really have a grasp of like who they are, let's say, in a sense. But yeah, we'll see. That's like a long time to come. All right. Yeah. All right, let's get to it now. Let's get to it. We've been here for almost half an hour. I mean, we'll see. I mean, once again, we'll just have to see with them. It's like, yeah. They are like, what's it called? Presented as like long-running, what's it called? Being around, let's say. All right, let's get to it. I need to make a note again. Then hold on, one sec. RE17. Oops. All right. Let's bring a note just so I can like timestamp the stream and whatnot. All right, let's get to it. Oops. All right, space. I was pressing Z to interact. I should probably avoid bringing up Rainbow as much as possible. Are you turning this into a video? More just like, I just timestamp it on the stream. If there's like, if there's like a long preamble before the actual game starts. Hey, Ibuki-san. Yomukonpaku, something the matter? Regarding what happened a year ago, is there anything you can tell us? Come on, you know way more than I do about that case. You even got time to shine up there, yeah? It's every first game of the week, essentially. Like, sometimes it's like, when I choose the first game of the week, I don't want to choose something that, how to say, I had to like jump like right into, let's say. It depends. That's true, but I was actually asking about rate. Crap, I accidentally said it out loud. Oh, got to change the subject fast. Why are you standing here? The donation box seems to have moved too. It's already in front of the door, I think. Oh, that. Because I'm looking for something. To be season, I'm interested in doing the OG FNAF games. It's not really my kind of thing, personally. It's not personally my kind of thing, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't mind horror games, but I think it's like, if it's horror game purely for like not purely, of course, I know there's like lore and stuff, but like, if the main thing is jump scare stuff, it's like, I don't really care for it. Like, the lore is like interesting, around, but yeah, it's not my kind of thing personally. But yeah, we'll see what we do for October. We'll see. I don't mind having games having jump scares. More just like, I need something more to chew on than that being the main thing, I guess. I mean, once again, there's lore, but like, there's also like background lore, not like in your face active storytelling. It's just more like piece together stuff, deep dive, ARG, whatever. Not really ARG, but you know what I mean. That kind of deal. I need like something to chew on. Oh, that? It's because I'm looking for something. Plus, I don't like jump scares in the first place, let's say. How to say? I don't like them I don't like them naturally, but I don't mind them being around. Take October, Astra Libre. Well, October. For this one in particular. Just want to see you playing that FNAF World. Isn't that the one that's just like a sandbox? Where like, it's like, you just choose. No, this one's the RPG one. No, is it? I don't know. This one's weird. It's the weird one. They're all weird, but I remember suggesting. I know. Spooky's like, what's it called? I know it's I played like Spooky's before it even got changed to Mansion. It was House of Jump. Was it? No, is it House of Jump Scares now? Yeah, it was Jump Scare Mansion originally, and then what's it called? Then it was renamed. I played it like years ago. But obviously I wasn't streaming years ago. You're thinking the first I see. All right. I've been working my fingers to the bone these past few days. I even bruised my hand the other day. Now I can't even drink properly. So he's so worked up. Okay, yeah. If it's like she bruised her hand, therefore she can't have done something for a crime scene. We'll see. A few days ago, that magical mallet thingy disappeared. Oh, okay. The miracle mallet, the one behind Seija Kijin's. Yeah, we've always been kept in a donation box, but it went missing a few days ago. Oh, okay, yeah. We have Seija, so Shinyomaru. Is that her name? Shinyomaru Sukuna? It's been a while. Oh yeah, Shinyomaru Sukuna. That's it. You kept in a place like that? Really? Layers of Fear? I think I watched someone play that years ago. I think. You get to the place like that? Really? It was my idea. I mean, it's a big old empty box that not even a thief would bother checking. Which conversely makes it the safest place, yeah? Ha. Speaking of the miracle mallet, could it be that Inchling... Me and Reimu actually already searched her and all the places she hangs out at. Couldn't find a single trace. 30 sense of destruction levels of stuff happening, but in turn-based RPG. I see. There's a lot on screen, huh? You can find a single trace. That reminds me, I haven't seen her since last night. She didn't throw off somewhere, did she? Oh, troublesome little brat. Big remaster. Oh yeah. It's the one in the baby, right? The one in the baby bashing its head in. That one. That's the one. What's that? Survival horror. I see, that kind of style. I mean, we'll see. October is a while away anyway. I don't know what we'll do yet for October. It's a while away anyway. In that case, maybe Seija. Oh yeah, oh her. Yeah, Reimu paid her a special visit. She seemed sure that she wasn't the one who took it. I see. The miracle mallet's gone missing. What's going on? Recorded missing mallet. Alright. Man, the mallet disappeared. And we won't be back for a while. Trouble really just keeps piling up. Guess he'll drink a few more hours today. Okay, I need to remember which one's the buttons again. Okay. A powerful artifact stored in the Hakurei Shrine's donation box disappeared a few days ago. Okay, we can go inside. The main shrine. It's brighter than I expected. A bunch of modern books. Needles and various talismans. Okay. Nothing in particular. Unclean site of the banquet. The Hakurei Shrine's Chozuya. Let's check on Aya. Aya's searching inside. Let's not disturb her for no good reason. Okay, the back of the shrine. This is the bathroom. Miscellaneous items. Miscellaneous. Right, unless I missed something to check inside. We'll check the donation box. Okay. How old is this game? It's on RPG Maker XP. So the engine itself is old, but I think it came out 2017, I think. It's pretty old. Even then that's pretty old. It was made in 2017 or so. I think 2017. But then yeah, the engine itself is also with RPG Maker XP. So it's like pretty old. The engine itself rather. I think like what is MZ or something? I can't remember. But yes, it's like the oldest investigating method that's really underutilized in these types of detective games. Which type of investigation method? Maybe it's something to look in here, or is it like profiling? I see that kind of deal. I know like what LA Noire does it or something like that to an extent. Well, because of the art style more so. Oh, fair, yeah. To be fair, a lot of like RPG maker games tend to be like sprite based, essentially. Unless you mean the character sprite, the character art rather. I'm missing something obvious to look at. Searching inside is on the stir part. Am I missing something obvious? Right, bathroom. Yeah, I watched someone play LA Noire, unfortunately. That was like a long time ago. Not a long time ago, like what, 4 years ago, give or take? 4 or 5. Huh, what's a medical? Okay, cool. We had to like keep on checking the same place. Seems like they're all from Ente. Bandages, ointments, disinfectant. Also, this pile of bloody bandages. Gross. Ugh. How many Reimu is this unhygienic? Seems like these aren't fresh bandages. They've been here for at least a few days. Okay, few days alongside the mallet disappearing. Antique books. Needles and various talismans. Okay, nothing else. Okay. Yeah. And the sprites that popped up for dialogue. I've once been playing RPG Makers a long time ago, but been playing a few as of late. I see. But yeah, it's more like a it's a pretty like I guess like I don't know. I guess like coloring. It's more like an older inspired art style, yeah. That voice. Aya? Aya, what happened? Kind of retro, yeah. Aya, talk to me. What's going on? Inside the sake jar. The sake jar? This is... Okay, yeah. Alright. Shinmyo Maru Sukuna? Alright. Hey, what you guys doing in here? What, did you find something fun in here? It's so fun you're so lost for words. Why are you staring at that jar? I already drank all the sake inside. Oops, didn't mean to say that. Man, good thing Reimu isn't here. Hello? Anyone there? What kind of treasure did you guys find? Rip Shinmi. Yeah. I do wonder, like, I guess, like, to be fair, it's like, what's it called? I think it's more like, once again, it's still just kind of funny that we don't really brush aside, but it's like, oh, Akyu died. Sure. In terms of, like, I guess, like, casual about the fact that she died. Besides the fact that Reimu was the one who killed her. But we'll see. Obviously, the game doesn't fully go by, like, canon logic. It's a fan game and, like, whatnot. But it's just funny to him. It's just kind of like, I guess, like, it's funny. I guess, like, tonally different. Tonal difference? Whatever. Or, like, I guess the dissonance is kind of funny, in a sense. Anyone there? Okay, yeah. The mallet in here? No way. It's in this jar, right? That's... Wait. You can't be serious, right? Save the game? Okay. Alright. All right, let's get the coroner. What's his name again? Kida. Well, we'll see. We're back in the agency though. Shinmyo Maru's body in that sake jar. Shinmyo Maru Sukuna, the descendant of the Inchlings, confined to the Hakurei Shrine for planning the rebellion of Seija Kijin. Just that slogan of overthrowing the strong is reason enough for a giant target to be painted on her back. Time for the mandatory defending assistant. Maybe, I could see that, if it's like Aya gets accused for it. In a certain sense, confining her to the Hakurei Shrine was also a form of protection. Could someone have used the Shrine Maiden's absence as an opportunity to dispose of her? We do have that 1 year ago incident though, of overarching plot, so let's see as well. I didn't expect us to be driven away. Ah, you mean Ran Yakumo. She drove us out the moment she arrived on grounds. On grounds of securing the scene, rather. Her presence is much stronger than the Hakurei Shrine Maidens. Alright, unless it turns out Yukari is the big bad. Like, yeah, Reimu was sent, like, to Yukari, but it turns out Yukari is the big bad. We'll see. I never would have thought that something would happen to Shinyo Maru-chan right to Aku-san right after. Did someone figure out that Shinyo Maru's death was recent? Well, call it intuition. The blood didn't seem all that dry, so if I were to guess, he only died a few hours ago. That's true. But the bigger question remains, how exactly did she die? The body was in a secluded jar. It's hard to believe her death was due to an accident. Her body may be small, but I doubt a jar like that would be enough for her to accidentally fall to her death. The most likely possibility is someone moved the body there to hide it. When was the last time you saw her? Well, only the banquet comes to mind. The one I had no idea about, huh? Can you explain briefly what it was like? Well... Okay, yeah. We see details on that. Okay, Kokoro's here. Well, well, here in the banquet. She's like on the far corner. Firstly, a total of 8 people attended the banquet last night. Oh, okay. I guess that the game would involve the 8 people who were involved. Oh, it's Ghost Trick. I see. I played Ghost Trick like years ago, but like I remember, like part of me wants to play it again, but the issue is like I remember Ghost Trick's like plot twist too well in mind. But I don't know. Once again, it's like a debate whenever I replay games that I've... Like, one thing when it comes to like mystery games is that I just ramble on about what I'm thinking. So the issue comes when I know what's happening. And it's like I can't really do that because I already know what's happening, so or what happens rather. So yeah. But yeah, it's been a while to be fair. But yeah, the game just uses a lot of like Ace Attorney music as well. But I see it's from Ghost Trick. It's been a while. Well, long time. A total of 8 people attended that banquet last night, which would be Aku-san, Kin-san, Rinosuke-kun, Reimu-san, Kokoro-san, Suika, and me, and Hirari. I don't know who's Hirari. Even that shopkeeper was there. Oh, Hirari-san-chan? Oh, her. You never met her before. Oh, okay. Her name is Hirari Marakiri, the daughter of an average household. She's really cute. Okay, we got like an OC in here as well, I think. I don't think she exists. Even now it's like I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell, so I don't think so. Whether or not she's cute is besides the point. What's your average human? Okay, yeah. Doing a banquet. Okay, there's an OC. Well, I heard she came along with Aku-san and the others. He wants to meet Reimu-san, her hero. Reimu Hakurei, her hero? No matter what, Reimu-san is still Ginsokyu's Shrine Maiden, who helped resolve many incidents. Especially incidents like the Scarlet Mist or Mask of Hope, the ones that concern the village safety. Reimu was the one who resolved them in a sense, so naturally she's amassed quite a number of fans. Yeah, that's true. hero, huh? I wouldn't call her that, but in the past, the Hakurei Shrine Maiden was indeed someone who wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. The game does reference... The game does bring attention to the fact that for some reason, Reimu's behavior is so, like, weird. Like, she can be an ass, but she won't be she's not a murderer. So, okay, cool. The game is bringing that to attention. Unless it's, like, a weird, like... It turns out Seija is the villain because of, like, the whole reverse stuff. So we make the hero... the hero Reimu into, like, a villain. We'll see. The game's OC. Okay, cool. Just to make sure I'm not... Yeah, okay. OC, this Miriri whatever is one of the game's OCs. That's why her turning into a tiny different person last night did a number on me. Okay, yeah, the game does highlight that. It's not just like it's casual that Reimu is a murderer. Is there really no reason for this sudden change? I don't know, but I'll blame... I don't know, but I'm thinking it's Seija, but we'll see. Firstly, at around 9 PM sharp, Aki-san left in a hurry. If I recall Keen-san saying there was something Aki-san wanted to keep safe. Safe keep, so she left early. After a while, Shinmyo Maru-chan appeared. Oh, I thought she didn't attend. I don't know, maybe she was hungry or something? In any case, Shinmyo Maru-chan hung around the banquet for a bit before leaving. Where'd she go? I wasn't paying attention to that. Sorry. It's fine. Continue. After a short while, Kokoro-san left temporarily. I don't know why either. Maybe she went to the bathroom or something. I like Kokoro's one of my favorite Touhou characters. So I hope that she's not dead or a murderer. She's one of my favorites. So, we'll see. I don't know why either. Maybe she went to the bathroom or something. Anyway, she came back after 20 minutes. Then as planned, she did a dance. A dance? Her specialty Kagura dance. Really a shame you weren't there to witness it. Her form, her beauty. You could sit there forever. This did re-release on Steam 2020. Yeah. An Android. They still can't be asked to port English, even though they exist as other apps. DG. Which one's DGS 1, 2? The first game? Isn't that already out? The Grace Attorney's already... Oh, do you mean like on other platforms, you mean? It's on Steam, but I guess it's like... It's not on like... I see, yeah. I guess you mean like it's not on like Android or anything. I see. Fair. To be fair, it's like... Have we done that for the OG trilogy and then the Apollo Justice trilogy? I don't think they've done that yet. Have they? I think... I know, I said... Maybe because Ghost Trick... Because Ghost Trick was on mobile devices years ago as well, to be fair. Man, I regret not attending the banquet even. They did? Okay, that's weird then. Well, Kokoro-san seemed a bit uneasy at the time. Uneasy? Ghost Trick was only on iOS. I see. Well, it's just a gut feeling. But Kokoro-san seemed a bit absent-minded ever since she came back. Like, something has been weighing on her mind. Absent-minded, huh? Could it relate to this case? Okay, let's see. If it turns out Kokoro's the culprit. Now I think about it, I heard that Kokoro-san and Shinmyo Maru-chan had a fight a few days ago. A fight? It's just something I heard. Apparently a few days ago, she visited Shinmyo Maru-chan at the shrine, and then someone heard the two arguing. They even heard Kokoro saying, "I'll kill something." Okay, yeah. It's too obvious the culprit, so maybe she's fine. We'll see. I'll kill Shinmyo Maru Sukuna. I don't want to say something out of line, but I did hear... What else is there? You should hear a lot of things. It's apparently due to a problem with Kokoro-san's masks. Problem for masks? It seemed like there was a problem with her mask not too long ago. She never told anyone about it. And the way she was acting, it seemed like someone had done something to her masks. Her masks. Maybe it's right to say that those are her most valuable possessions. She's a bit of an introvert. She views her belongings in very high regard. But the more someone is like that, the more sensitive they be how their possessions is messed with. We're getting off topic. And even so, Kokoro-san's dance is super mesmerizing. What happened after? I don't really remember clearly. I just remember Suika-chan also leaving for a bit. Probably to get some more booze from the storehouse. Storehouse? Where the body was discovered? Yeah, she went over there. She went, oh, we're all dry over here. Let me go fetch some more. I remember it very well. The same as ever when it comes to drinking, huh? Then, just before 11 PM, the banquet ended, and we all went our separate ways. I see. So, to summarize, during the banquet, Akyu left first, then Shinomaru, then Kokoro, followed by Suika. Akyu, Kokoro, and Suika are who we ought to pay attention to. Is there nothing else of note? Probably. I also drank a lot back then, so it's a bit foggy. I might even missed something completely. We'll see, like, if this OC character, like, how big of a role they play. We'll see. Yeah, you were completely sober when you came to my office. Well, of course I'd be sober after being in the rain for so long. The news of Akyu's death also shocked me into sobering up. Alright. Do you have any ideas, Yomu-san? I'm not sure right now. It's all a blur. Ghost Trick was an android, but only in the JP. Just like with... I see. Yeah, so... Okay, yeah. If Grace Attorney was already on the android, then yeah. A bit weird they haven't done it. Unless it's like... I don't know. I guess you have to put the whole remaster stuff. Like, I don't know if... The Ghost Trick, like... have to go through a lot of changes with getting ported, because I know, like, I think it had like more clearer graphics than the DS, of course. On I played it years ago on iPad. I don't know if the Steam release had to like do a full on remaster. New OST and graphic up. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we can consider those who left after Shinomaru's final appearances as suspects. We don't really have any evidence on hand right now. Huh. This isn't gonna be easy as I thought. Ugh, my head hurts. I can't stop. Not right now. Shinomaru's death, Reimu's crimes, and Kokoro's unease. And that Hirari Marakiri. Yomu, what do you... Yomu-san? I can't stop. Ugh, why do I feel so dizzy? Are you okay? You're sweating all over. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me wants to play Ghost Trick again, but the issue is I just remember too much. Not too much, but like the key twist, let's say. Not key, but like one or two twists I remember vividly. Ugh, my head. Yomu, what's wrong? If I stop, it might just be like 1 year ago when she... Darn it. What am I thinking of? Yomu-san! Alright, just faint from like thinking too much. Whatever this 1 year ago case is, let's see. We'll find out eventually. My head. Yo, wait, Yomu-san. What happened just now? Dropped to the floor. Really scared me. I see. But now isn't the time to rest. Enough is enough. Huh? What are you saying at a time like this? You didn't sleep at all last night, and on top of everything that's happened today, you should focus solely on resting right now. Else I'm going to tie you to your bed. Trying to tie me to anything is going to stop me from thinking. Alright, you win. I'll stay in bed. Alright, unless we play as like Aya or something. That's great. I'll look into the case. Focus on resting until I come back. Keep troublesome thoughts out of your head, okay? Okay, I get it. Jeez, have some consideration for me. Would you? You really gave me a scare there. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder, when exactly did I become friends with someone like Aya? I guess it was after that incident a year ago? Because of that incident, we had an interaction that wasn't some malicious interview, and she's been glued to me ever since. He gets on my nerves, like, likes to pry into people's thoughts and spread them out everywhere, and then kicks down my door in order to look cool. He's like the textbook definition of annoying, yet I don't really seem to mind it. I wonder why. Is it because of her disappearance? Because she left? Sorry, once again, it's making me think of, like, during the Edgeworth games, where, like, they keep referring to Phoenix as him and never say his name. Because she left, so I wanted a substitute to fill this hole in my heart. It's true, they do give off similar vibes despite being completely different people. But there should be some other reason. A more important reason. Someone who likes to pry into others' business. Wouldn't be good at hiding their thoughts, either. Okay, more than you can trust her. Kinda deal. That crow, she doesn't say anything, but she's actually really worried about me, isn't she? Seriously, for a Tenku that's been around for thousands of years, she really is down to earth. In the second Phoenix game, referring to Edgeworth, yeah. Jeez. Okay, yeah, the game does because I remember vague, like, what's it called? Aya is like, how to say, not annoying, but like, well, I guess, like, yeah, malicious interview type deal. Like her, like she does kind of set people up with her reports sometimes. Really, Aya? She didn't even shut the door. Seriously? Yomu-san! Red alert! Red alert! Alert? It's bad, Yomu-san. A serious incident. What? Listen, hang on. What are you doing here? I'm feeling a bit better. How could you neglect your boy like this? Go back to bed right now. He said I'm fine. It's not like some bed. It's not like I'm some bedridden child. How could you? Alright, I really am fine. I still know my body better than most. Well, if you say so. Let's not talk about me for now. What are you blabbering on about? It's Hirari-chan. Hirari-chan? You mean Hirari Marakiri? She has been arrested as a culprit. Okay, fine. We defend the OC. But I guess it works out. We have 3 Touhou suspects then. Well, what? There's Suika, Kokoro, and we'll see. The average human, this is the way you describe it. Hirari Marakiri. It's like a title. Yep, Hirari was taken away to Mayohiga by someone from the Yakumo family. He was arrested on grounds of being the most likely suspect in the Shinomaru Sukuna's murder. The culprit is an ordinary young girl? It's not possible. No way she's the culprit. Not possible. Why? Well, call it intuition. More intuition, huh? Why does this feel somewhat familiar? Come to think of it, it was also her intuition that told her that there was something off the case last night. So, what are you gonna do? Perhaps I can put my faith in Aya's intuition just this once. Regardless, we're still the first people to discover the body. We're already involved in the case. I don't plan on standing by and doing nothing either. Let's pay her a visit. Roger that. Unexpectedly, a suspect no one ever considered has emerged. The young girl who views Rainbow as her hero. What kind of person are you? The vibes are rancid, essentially. Save the game. Alright, cool. Anyone there? That's odd. Are you sure Hirari's in here, Aya? Of course. I put a lot of effort in to cover this place without anyone knowing. Then why is no one responding? Maybe... Who's there? Oh, there's someone here after all. I'm the head of the Human Spirit Agency, Yomu Kompaku. Here because of the murder that occurred at Hakurai Shrine. May I come in? Human Spirit Agency? Feel free. Great. Could you open the door, then? Is there a problem? Sorry, Is there some kind of problem? Yeah? Yomu, do you really think you're dropping by someone's house? What? This is a room for detaining suspects. How could there be a way to open it from the inside? Sorry. Are you done laughing? It's just way too hilarious. I swear. Ah, right, we almost forgot about Hirari-chan. Let me introduce you, Yomu-san. This is her— oh, okay, she's cosplaying as Reimu. This is Hirari Marakiri. She's a 14-year-old girl who comes from the human village. You should have met her before, right? No, I've never seen her before. Only... looks like she's put her guard up against me. Don't be tense, Hirari-chan. Yomu-san's here to help you. Help? I'm sure you've heard of the name Human Spirit Agency before, right? Its reputation in the village is impeccable. You know, the diligent, half-human, half-phantom young girl or something like that. Super popular with the men in the village. What nonsense are you blabbering about now? Ha! That's a way to phrase it. I'm just laying out facts. That's what you call stuff. That's what you call the stuff in your newspaper. Obviously. Obviously not. Well, okay, yeah. We still have some of, like, I guess, like, Aya's more like wacky reporting, let's say, spliced in. Is it really Yomu-sama? Yomu-sama and the Human Spirit Agency? I've heard about it. You helped my uncle harvest rice last month. Heard you harvested 3 entire fields in the half an hour. Very impressive. Okay, yeah, right. It's also like just odd jobs kind of deal agency. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Though there weren't way too many requests for rice harvesting in the past 2 months. I don't really have any recollection. I never thought you do miscellaneous tasks. Really an eye-opener. Helping villagers in need is my duty after all. That's right. I absolutely cannot let her down. So, she's here to... I'm here to... clear your name. Don't think she's only good at harvesting rice. She's also an expert at clearing people's names. I witnessed it in my own 2 eyes. Yes, you can trust me, and I'll trust you. Yomu-sama, The duty of helping those in need. I suppose this is what that means. So, you're completely in the dark? Yeah, she suddenly came to my house and said I was a murderer, and then she locked me up in here. I heard something about last night's banquet, but I didn't do anything that night. I never even met the victim before. But even if I want to say that, no one's willing to listen. Okay, yeah. We'll see. Yukari might be sus then. We'll see. It's too much. Did you do something out of place last night? Not at all. From a rough deduction, it's likely that Shinryo was killed during the banquet, which is why the culprit should be one of the attendees, or rather, someone who had left the banquet. Yep, only then would there be an opportunity for the murder. I think Ran Yakumo almost definitely has a reason for arresting you. Seeing as how you don't know Shinryo all that well, it's hard to establish motive and means. So the most likely reason is you had the opportunity. Namely, you left the banquet at some point. That's the most plausible reason. Aya had been drinking a lot too, so she doesn't remember the banquet all too well. Thanks, Aya. She said during the banquet, Akyu left first, then Shinryo came and went, then Kokoro, followed by Suika. If that was all that happened at the banquet, then I doubt Ran Yakumo would have any reason to suspect you. Unless that's not the full picture. Hirari Marakiri. It's not that I don't. It's not that I doubt you. It's just that this things need to be made clear. Take a moment to think. Did you do anything out of place? Anything, especially anything that involves leaving? You don't wish to tell us? Did you actually? Son, don't jump to conclusions like that. You're already trying to take some time to think. If you truly were thinking, you'd be completely silent. You'd at least continue to say, I think, or, that is, unless you're really done thinking. In that case, you'd simply reply yes or no. You've been completely silent, and you seem hesitant. You're full of something, haven't you? You don't want to say it. Don't ball up, Hirari-chan. We all believe in you. I'm too... What are you trying to say? I did leave. When? What'd you do? After Kokoro-sama came back, What exactly did you do? I'm... Pressing her sure is tiresome. Oh boy. Speak. What did you do? It was... to pee. Okay. You went toilet. Fair. Huh? Yomu-san, mon ami. Don't cry, Hirari-chan. Yomu-san is just stupid. Forcing her to say something so embarrassing like that. Have you no shame? Alright, don't cry. What am I even supposed to say? Maybe I was too rash just now? Sniff. Sorry about that. I was too forceful and that put you in a bad spot. Yeah. Need to change topic. What can I even say in such a situation? Hirari-chan, did you go to that storehouse when you left? Storehouse? I went to the bathroom behind the shrine. I never went anywhere else. You passed by the storehouse if you head to the back. So you never went to the storehouse? Yeah, I only left once, I promise. That's good. Thanks for the assist, Aya. No problem, Emma. Well, we've more or less gathered all the information there is here. Any ideas? At the present, there's indeed nothing that points to Hirari being a culprit. It doesn't take long to murder someone of Shinmyomaru's size. Well, that gives her the opportunity. She doesn't have a motive. However, there exists another attendee who had an opportunity, in addition to a motive. Okay, yeah, issues like Kokoro's like the too obvious culprit, though. I mean, party's like, I hope it's not Kokoro. I hope it's not her, but we'll see. It can't mean Hatano Kokoro. Left for a period of time after Shinmyomaru last appeared, and she seemed distracted when she got back. And with her and Shinmyomaru having a fight over her masks. What's wrong? I'm not sure if it's just my imagination, but I seem to recall... Wasn't there a mask on the floor when we discovered the body? Oh, okay, yeah. I think you're right. From the mask on the floor, we conclude that Kokoro should be the prime suspect. Okay, but let's see. Let's see. Because, like, obviously, like, last case was, like... What's it called? Keen seemed to be the suspect. But then it turned out it was Reimu, so... We'll see there's another twist. What? There's another twist to that. Here. So, what about Hirari-chan? I've said before, she has no motive. Moreover, how could someone like Hirari-chan commit murder? I guess that's about right. It's hard to imagine someone with a personality like hers killing someone. Well, I did say she was falsely accused. So, what do you need to do now? What? As the head of the Human Spirit Agency, in front of a villager who's been already accused and locked up, aren't you going to... You're right. If it happened just now, I'm not sure if I should be willing to accept. Just go and ask her already. I'm sure she will enlist your services. Sure. Yeah? There's something wrong, Yomu-sama. Well, Hirari Marakiri-san. Would you like me to become... Sorry. Would you like me to help clear your name? That's... Can you really... Someone like me... As long as you agree, then you'll be my client. And when I accept a request, I'll do my best to fulfill it. Who the person is doesn't matter. What matters is that I can't ignore those who are in need. How about it, Hirari-san? Can you put your trust in me? I'm counting on you. Understood. That's great. You know, is this how you always take requests? For someone to open the door, back them in the corner, shoot them away with words to get them to agree to your request? You still haven't forgotten that? I'm a reporter, can't forget things willy-nilly. It's all headline material. Let me make this crystal clear. Oh, and do you ever see that in your newspaper? Fret not, Yomu-san. I promise I won't send that issue to you. Do you want me to end you right now? Yomu-sama and Aya-sama, but very interesting. It's just a certain crow playing with fire over time. Though this is the first time I've seen her smile. Back to business. What do you plan to do now? Specifics about the case are still unclear. Pay another visit to the shrine sooner or later, especially the storehouse. We also have to look for Yoran Yakumo. As for why she thinks Hirari Mekiri is the prime suspect. No need to look. Alright, there's Ron. Ron Yakumo, the nine-tailed fox, Shigami of the Gap Yokai Yukari Yakumo. Usually helps Yukari with various tasks, as well as meddles in various affairs in Kinsokyo. In a sense, her presence represents Yukari Yakumo's intentions. He's the one who locked up Reimu. Seems like our little rendezvous has been discovered. Oh, if it isn't you, Ron, we just happen to have a question for you. I happen to have a question for everyone here too. Firstly, Yomu Konpaku, Aya Shimemaru. Who permitted you to enter the room of a major suspect, let alone converse with her? The door was unlocked, so we just let ourselves in. Fluffy tails, for real, for real. Entering just because the door was unlocked is something only a thief or mischievous child would do. Who knows if someone is still a child at heart? This is no place for children. You had no right to go through that door. And a question for you, Hirari Marakiri. As you are only 14, I did not put you under strict surveillance, nor did I leave you to rot in a dark cell. Do you know the crime of murdering Shinomaru Sukuna? Reason enough for me to execute the law on sight. You allowed two presumptuous intruders inside. Let them stay and even proclaim you've been wronged. You don't feel sorry for your crimes at all. It's enough. She's an innocent young girl. Why would you scare her like that? Whether or not she's innocent, it's not for you to decide. Even more so for someone with fresh blood on our hands. Didn't you say you've been wronged? If that truly is the case, right now in front of everyone, say I'm innocent. So be it. You tell her. Say it. Say it. I'm sorry. I don't know what got to me. I'm guilty. I didn't kill. I'm innocent. No, I'm not. I'm not innocent. Okay, just getting pressured. Hirari, you will hurt her. She doesn't even have the backbone. She's innocent. You just scared her to doing it. Perhaps so. Open your ears, Hirari Marakiri. If it weren't for that Mary saying the case is still unresolved, and it's still early for a verdict, you would not be lying here so comfortably. Okay, cool. Now we actually say Mary Maribel by name, at least. Her. Still too early for a verdict. You would not be lying here. Okay, cool. So this OC character is linked with that case from 1 year ago as well. You need to know your place. Know what you should and shouldn't do. Otherwise, things might get ugly. Understood. You two. Aya Shimemaru, let me make it clear. You're not allowed to write anything related to this case in your newspaper. I don't wish to see anything related to Hakurei Shrine in your newspaper for the next couple of days. This is to maintain the order in Kinsokyo. It shouldn't be anything new to you, so I don't need to repeat myself. Case from the past was called Deal 95 or something. Ha! Yeah, there's like some overarching mystery going on. Something from a 1 year ago case. We'll see what the deal is here. But it is like, yeah, it does know the Ace Attorney vibe, let's say. This game gets it with that in that sense. Yomu Kompaku, on account of your mistress's good relationship with Yukari-sama, I won't pursue the matter any further. Don't stir up the hornet's nest, otherwise you could stir up Yukari. Not even Yuko-sama will be able to save you then. Answer this first. Is the Mary you mentioned just now the same Mary I'm thinking about? I have no obligation to answer you. And if I insist... Yes, it's that Mary. No one else in Gensoku would have such a strange name. Hey, Yomu-san, let's get out of here quickly. It won't be nice. Let's just go back and formulate a plan. Is she the one in charge of this case? I said it's Mary, the one you mentioned just now, the person in charge of this case. Indeed, she was personally appointed by Yukari. Okay, she's back then. A piece of advice, Yomu. Let sleeping dogs lie. This is a very serious case. You didn't got lucky last night. If Sage Kichin had intervened, you'd be dead. No doubt about it. Don't let your curiosity or some suspect say she's innocent with nothing to back it up get the better of you. It's a very dangerous habit. I believe her. Oh? We may have only talked for a short 10 minutes, but I believe the person in front of me is not a cold-blooded killer. Furthermore, I've already accepted her request. For that, I have to get to the bottom of this case and clear her name no matter what. If you think your threats scare me, then you couldn't be more wrong. Oh, but you can rest easy. Yukari-sama appointed Mary herself. Leave everything to her, and the innocent will naturally be innocent, and the guilty guilty. Her judgment is never wrong. It can be wrong. It's precisely because the case has been handed to her that I can't rest easy. I have to stop her from making more mistakes. Stop her from creating another tragedy. Okay, cool. We'll have to see then. It's still vague, but okay. Yomu doesn't see her in the best of light right now. It would seem you've made up your mind. What if I were to stop you by force? You sure you want to do that? Your job is to protect everything here, prevent the suspect from escaping, and to control the impact this case will have on Tokyo. If we had a fight in here, no matter how strong your barriers are, you'd be hard-pressed to avoid hitting this room or the helpless Hirari. If anything happened to the suspect before the case is fully resolved, would your mistress be happy? At the same time, a fight would attract eyes from all over, especially Tenku journalists. At that point, a cat would be clear out the bag. You will have utterly failed in your mission. I appreciate this advice, but the case is one I must participate in. For the sake of my client, it would seem trying to stop you would be an exercise in futility. If you want to take part in this case, to suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. But of course, I'll pretend I pretend nothing happened today. But you need to understand that there are restrictions regarding who can visit a suspect in custody. There won't be a next time. Right, thanks. Incidentally, Hirari Marakiri being the main suspect was a judgment made by Mary. Okay, unless Mary's going to be our main rival character now. Let's see. Yukari really cares about Mary, so it was on Yukari's orders that I arrested her as the prime suspect. So if you really want to prove her innocence, you need to convince Yukari that Mary's judgment was wrong. I see. Appreciate it. You really are full of surprises, aren't you? Oh, that ship on edge. Good thing you were brave enough to stand up to her. My palms are sweating just how much... We're sweating so much, my spell card was all drenched now. But you're amazing. You stayed silent the entire time and took her down in one swift blow. Super cool. I was thinking about what words to use to convince her, unlike you who was just spouting nonsense. Dealing with someone like Ran Yakumo takes a heck of an effort. Though, I feel exhausted now she's gone. You're feeling tired? Let me give you a full body massage. It's a Shimemaru's specialty. Yeah, forget it. I'll never not find out whatever that is. Before that... Hirari. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. They didn't. No need to apologize. Hmm? I understand. We needed that out of fear towards Ron. In the end, we're the ones who got you in trouble, so we should be the ones apologizing. Sorry. How could it be your fault? It's because I wasn't brave enough. If only I could be as brave as you and really speak my mind. Don't be too hard on yourself. You're only 14. Against an ancient domineering yokai, being scared stiff is normal. You need to beat around the bush. Sorry, wrong phrase. You need to beat yourself up all over it. I'm sure you'll be brave enough to stand your ground one day. Yomu... Alright, let's go. To Hakure's shrine. If our luck is bad, we might run into Mary. But I've always been waiting for the day to come. Let's go. Okay. Bye-bye, Hirari-chan. Alright, we'll see the deal with Mary, though. Coward. You weak-minded, limited, useless coward. Alright. And it's more like someone from Hirari's past telling her that. It's almost nighttime. Investigating at nighttime would be a pretty difficult task. Yeah, it's too dark at night. Very easy to miss clues around. The body was found in the storehouse, but we should still investigate the other areas. Yeah, let's not waste any more time then. Alright. Who's there? It's you. Okay, there's Mary. Cool. We'll see what the beef is. Maribel Hearn, also known as Mary, a girl from the outside world. She came to Gensokyo about a year ago. Another person with her, but I don't wish to recall back right now. Use over time. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm assuming Renko in that case, but we'll see. Miss Aya and Yomu. Evening, Mary-san. Good evening. But what are you two doing at the shrine this hour? Don't tell me. It's exactly that. Miss Aya, this is a very serious case. It's not something you should put in your newspaper, as I'm sure you're aware. Well, that's a given. But what are you doing here? If it's not for an interview, it's for an investigation. I've accepted the request of Hirari Marakiri, whom you had imprisoned, to clear her name. Why? What? Am I not just doing what you did in the past? Except it won't end in failure. Isn't that right, Aya? I did say she's the most likely suspect, but having Ran arrest her is something Yukari decided on her own. I'm the person in charge of this case. If she's innocent, I'll prove it. You need to trust me. Okay, Trust you? After what happened 1 year ago, you think people could still put their trust in you? Okay, it's more like Yukari jumped the gun. But it seems Mary's kind of civil. We'll see. You think people could still put their trust in you? Even if Aya is willing to give you another chance, I'll never trust you ever again, and neither would Renko. Hey, Yomu, calm down. First Renko and now Hirari. How many people do you intend to harm? This time I won't put trust in you. Rather, I'll trust my own ability. I trust my client's innocence and my clients trust me. Yomu, trust you say. Do you have much faith in your client's innocence? Not only do I trust her, I also trust this, that you're wrong, completely and utterly wrong. So you plan on challenging my deduction. That's right, this time I'll stop you. I'll stop you from hurting another person. Yomu, understood. But even so, I don't plan on losing either. Alright. According to the autopsy report, Shinnomaru Sukuna died last night before the banquet ended. As such, the killer is most likely one of the banquet's attendees. Yeah, sure, nothing wrong with that. After multiple rounds of questioning, I discovered that Hirari Marakiri left the banquet at one point at the time of the murder. He had left for around 10 minutes. Murdering someone like Shinnomaru Sukuna in this time frame is entirely possible. Therefore, I conclude that she is the prime suspect, as there's no one else. Okay, yeah, it's like... do we even have... we don't have anything like Aya's statement about that. So just press this then. No one else? Yes, she had the opportunity and the means, which makes her the one who's most suspicious. How she knows the other suspect? Hirari had the means and opportunity, but there's a person who not only satisfies these two conditions, she also had a motive. I'll break down her argument using that person. Okay. The profile present. Okay, yeah. Even though I said like we just use Kokoro as like the obvious suspect just to like save Hirari. We'll see. We'll see. But then again, Kokoro's too obvious though, but in that case, but once again, sometimes it's entirely is much less who done it and more why and how than who. Alright, Kokoro. So one sec. Alright. Oops. Hold on. Game freeze. Oh, wait, it's down. During these segments, the down arrow progresses dialogue. I was pressing like space and enter. What is it? Hirari is the prime suspect. Is that really the case? Naturally. There's something you definitely aren't aware of. Amongst the banquet's attendees, there's someone who only had the means and opportunity, even a motive. Oh, and who might that be? A few days before the banquet, Kokoro paid Shinnomaru Sukuna a visit at Hakure's shrine, and they even had a fight. He even said that she'd kill something. Don't make a wise in the blood pink remark when Sukuna's body was discovered. Maybe I should have. I mean, I guess like there's no need to censor it. I guess. I mean, too fair. I mean, yeah, pink is more like a stylization choice in most cases. Most cases. Also, from what I heard, Kokoro's mask had some problems not too long ago. Apparently someone broke it. If we tie all this together, we can easily conclude Kokoro's mask was broken by Shinnomaru, and she killed her in a fit of rage. Okay, it's too easy. It's too easy. I don't think it's Kokoro, but we just need something to like break through Hirari being prime suspect. I see. I was not aware of all this taking place. And now that I think about it, one of Kokoro's masks was in the storehouse when we discovered the body. Therefore, Hirari is not the most suspicious person involved. Your argument has completely collapsed. Do you still have anything to say? Okay, cool. She also has her own objection thing. What? Speaking of the storehouse, besides the mask, did you see anything else? Are you putting in Adrian Andrews? Which one's that? I don't know the reference. Unless I'm just like forgetting. Anything else? There was Shinnomaru's corpse inside a jar. Correct. The body was discovered in the storehouse, so one would actually actually assume the crime would occur there. If we assume the storehouse is the crime scene, then you think it's missing something. Missing something? Bloodstains? Last game of case... Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It'd be funny because like we have like Yomu. Like Yomu's thing right now is like putting her trust in someone. So it'll be funny, yeah, if like Rory was the culprit. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be funny. Let's see. That's right. Besides the jar containing the body, there wasn't a single speck of blood. The storehouse hasn't been cleaned either. Also, like we don't know the context, but like Yomu is like being super aggressive against Mary. But I don't know, Mary. I don't know. I don't think she means to have done wrong though. That's the vibe I'm feeling. Like I don't think she means to like whatever happened with Renko to put Renko in like trouble. Let's say. I don't see that being the case. Well, once again, we have Rainbow as a murderer. So, I mean, once again, Yomu even says that's weird though. So, I don't know. We'll see. But as in, I don't see Mary intentionally mucking up Renko. So we'll see. The jar has been checked, and there are no traces anything ever collided with it, meaning the body was moved there after the murder. I'm sure you've already figured out what this all means, haven't you? You mean the murder didn't occur in the storehouse? Exactly. The murder never took place in the storehouse. Instead, it occurred elsewhere, and the culprit moved the body there. The culprit was extremely careful in transporting the body, leaving no evidence behind in the storehouse. The culprit was this cautious, yet left one of Miss Kokoro's masks in the storehouse. Is their intention not clear? You mean, okay, framing Kokoro. Yes, the culprit put that mask there on purpose in order to frame Miss Kokoro. After what you told me, I finally understand the picture. Okay, it's funny because, like, yeah. I know, it's kind of funny because, like, it's interesting in the sense of, like, it's like two defense, like, style, I guess. Like, what's it called? Like, if you flip it around, then yeah. It's like... Well, once again, because the badge came from Mary, I think, in this game, so... How to say... It's like this, yeah, it's pretty much just turning around the whole, like, the one you're accusing was framed instead type deal. The culprit heard about the bad blood between Miss Kokoro and the victim, so they decided to use it to their advantage. That is why the killer left Kokoro's mask at the crime scene. It was all to shift the blame onto her. When we found out about their fight, in addition to the mask, we would have immediately assumed Kokoro is the murderer. And with that, the culprit's planted evidence would have fulfilled its purpose. But I guess that, yeah, we'll see, because like, unless it's playing on the fact that, yeah, Kokoro's obvious culprit, therefore she's the culprit. We'll see. Unless it's Suika. But, now do you get it? Your so-called evidence which proves Kokoro is the suspect, has just proven her innocence. Now, do you see? Alright, now back to using enter in space. The culprit purposely misled you into coming up with these assumptions, all of which was to shift the blame onto an innocent person. Alright, but let's see if we see Kida in this case. Hopefully we see him again. Was I too hasty? You claim to be stopping me from harming innocent people, but if I hadn't refuted you, would you not have hurt an innocent person with your flawed deduction? Okay, yeah, you're being too aggressive in this case. An innocent person will be hurt because of my flawed deduction? Yomu doesn't have all the pieces. I'm sure she would have made that mistake if she had investigated everything in detail. Isn't that right, Yomu? I believe in you. I, understood. What's wrong? What's the relationship between you two? Why did she suddenly... We're the very best of friends. Come on, Aya. Don't say such embarrassing things now of all times. Okay, yeah, like, Yomu mentioned there's something weird that happened last year that made Aya... Sorry, Yomu and Aya close as well. But then it's like some interview or a non-malicious interview or something like that. So, we'll see. Like, she does mention that Because Yomu was close to Mary, it seems, last year. But then it's like Mary messed up with something, or in Yomu's eyes messed up, and then Aya filled that gap in. So we'll see. Unless Aya's suspect. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I apologize. Like I don't know, I think it's like personally, I know I can't see Mary as being like a villain in a weird way. I don't know. It's hard to see. I mean, once again, we have murderer Reimu in this game, so I shouldn't be presumptuous. But I don't know. Mary just never gives off that vibe to me. I mean, the whole like Mary is Yukari theory. I don't know if it's confirmed or not. By this point, no idea. It's been a while since I looked too deeply into like the side material. But it's like I don't know. But again, personally, it's like I think it's like personally, I've never been a fan of the Yukari. Sorry, that the Mary is Yukari idea. On a personal level, I wasn't really a fan of it. Like, I guess, like, I don't know, like, there's probably, like, bits pointing towards it. But I've never been a fan of the theory, if that makes sense. No, I'm not a fan of the theory, but I've never been a fan of the idea, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, I like having Mary and Yukari be very two separate people, in a sense. First time I sprite showed up, I thought she looked like an Umineko character for some reason, so she's clearly evil. Ha! 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 Welcome back, Beatrice. I apologize. I shouldn't have used such harsh words on you, Miss Yomu. I'm to blame. It's like, yeah, Mary's just like civil, I guess, in a way. I think it's partly that as well. Like, she's not like antagonistic, like say Reimu in this game. Like, she's not as antagonistic as Reimu in like the first case. So we'll see. We don't know the details of what happened last year, so I mean, what on earth is going on? As long as everything's cool now. Aha. But I feel like things aren't quite so simple. Speaking of which, while Kokoro-san has been proven innocent, I guess also like that's the funny thing as well, because it's using like Touhou characters. Like no one has like a name or design that screams like villain, if that makes sense. As in, you know what I mean? Like compared to like Ace Attorney characters sometimes look as they are. Let's say, for example, like what's his face? What's his name again? The guy from Grace Attorney, the prosecutor. No, head justice, whatever his name was, him. Like he has like the vibe that's like, you'll be something in the future. But well, of course, like here we're using like Touhou characters for the most part, so like they don't have that vibe from the get-go. So we can't really vibe check villains, let's say, or the culprit. Speaking of which, while Kokoro's been proven innocent, what's the deal with Hirari being the prime suspect? Hirari-san may have had the opportunity, and yeah, final boss vibes, yeah, that's it. I mean, I guess to be fair, like, Yukari here does have final boss vibes, like, she gets mentioned, but not shown up. Like, Yukari is linked with, obviously, Reimu, and obviously linked with Mary, because, like, well, they say in this game, rather, they're connected, like, Yukari is, like, in the background right now. So, plus, like, I guess that Yukari naturally has, well, she is the final boss, well, EX final boss in PCB, so, literal final boss. So we'll see. Von Karma, yeah. Well, Von Karma, we only see Von Karma in case 4 though, but I guess you mean like, yeah, like, he looks like a villain, he is a villain. Like, his design screams villain. But branding her the prime suspect, just because of that, doesn't sound like something you would do, Mary-san. Indeed. I do think Hirari is the most suspicious, but not for that reason alone. What else is there then? Have you ever heard of Lumino? Ah, yeah, the Blood Illuminant. Cool. That's what it's called in Gensokyo, yes. Do you recall how I said the true crime scene isn't the storehouse? Oh, it's the bathroom? To find the true crime scene, I took some Lumino from the coroner and searched the bloodstains around the shrine. In the end, I found hidden traces of blood in the storehouse's outer walls at the back. Ah, okay. Yeah, to go to the bathroom, you need to go to the back. The back? Yes. 4 inches from the ground, there's a patch of fresh blood. The coroner estimated the blood has been there for a day at most. Sorry. My nose is stuffy today for some reason. The crime scene at the back of the storehouse? Yes, from this I draw a conclusion. The killer is someone who went to the back during the banquet. Only just this title-related guy can think of Strongheart. That's it, yeah. Strongheart, that's his name. That's his name. Yeah. He gives off the vibe, like, too much. That he's gonna be, like, a big bad role, let's say. Like, it's also, like, semi-reminiscent of, like, Gant from 1-5. So, yeah. Well, semi, just, like, big muscular man. What's up? Someone who went to the back. Wouldn't that be Hirari? But she just took a trip to the bathroom. How did she suddenly become her the killer? Oh yeah, it's in early access, yeah. I want to wait till the full game though. Cause like they're gonna update it and whatnot. So I want to wait until the full release. I'd say. It's like with Drapline, like I wanna play Drapline when it's fully released as well. We have news. What's up? What's something else? Or do you mean just early access? What's up? As I said, words are cheap. If you truly wish to prove Hirari's innocence, this will be the first hurdle you need to overcome. By the way, what is it? Besides Miss Suika and the coroner, Kokoro's here as well. You should have some questions for her. What she did during the banquet, and the feud of Shimiomaru, you can find out by asking her in the storehouse. Think of every time minigame... Oh yeah. Millie does... Yeah. I saw that, yeah. Millie's doing the theme song for Hell Maiden. Or did the song release now? Or... I know they said that the song, Millie's doing it, but like, is the song out now? I can't remember. I don't know, rather. It wasn't. They announced it, they're gonna release it. Oh, pretty people. I see. That works out. Yeah, it was the day they're gonna release the song. Cool. You can find it by asking her in the storehouse. Yeah, looking forward to Hell Maiden, but I want to wait. I want to wait through the early access periods. A few places, to be fair. Yeah, they're around a lot. Like, there's like an Arcanite song they did recently as well, and I think something else. Can't remember. But yeah, they're around a lot. Launch tomorrow. Yeah, but it's early access though. I want to wait for the full release. It's early access. I want to wait for the full release. Got it. Thanks, Mary-san. Wrong date? Yeah, isn't it? Not tomorrow, a few more days. I'm not sure, I can't remember. When? Huh? When did you two become such good friends? After that incident a year ago, I think. Okay, cool. I mean, I is upfront about that, so maybe he's like suspicious for no reason. Let's see. I've been captivated. Yom and I have been captivated by each other since. Please don't phrase it like that. Because, yeah, I don't know. The year ago incident is, like, vague. So, we'll see. I'm going to her all of a sudden. It's probably nothing. Let's hurry up. Okay, yeah. It's like Aya just brushes it aside, though. So, I don't mind if Aya turns out to be the villain. A villain, rather. Let's see. So I can start investigating. Yeah, we should. Firstly, the storehouse in the back of the shrine should be where the crime took place. We should give them a look. The storehouse might not be the true crime scene, but the killer definitely went there, so maybe they left some clues behind. Don't forget about that. Who's the criminal? We don't know. We don't know. They were roommates. Ha! Ha! Suika and Kokoro-chan to be here too, so we gotta ask them about the case as well. We don't know the culprit yet though. Like, the accused is like a game's OC, but seemingly she's not the culprit. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe Kida LG-san's here as well. Make sure to give the results of the investigation a listen. And that concludes the remainders of Gensokyo's Number 1 news tanku, Ayashime Maru. Just like last time, it's all very relevant advice. Okay, let's commence the investigation. Alright, let's check on the storehouse first then. Okay, this Kokoro. A bunch of random items, best to leave it alone. There's something in the jar? Note 4. This has been provided us with invaluable research data. The sacrifice these people have made is sure to be appreciated and honored worldwide in the near future. There's a bottleneck with the collected data. A mere human's brain cannot represent all data in its entirety. A new test subject. It can't be human, but it must be something with a brain similar to human. Even gorillas, which at the present are thought to have brains close to humans, don't fit the bill. Experiment is in peril. In a rather fortunate and surprising turn of events, Investors have provided... Okay, yeah, okay, huh. And this is like, they're going to do experiments on yokai. I don't know, it's whack. There's like something going on now. Some overarching plot. We'll see. The jar where the body was found. Only blood is left now. Just thinking about it makes my hair stand on end. There was minding my own business, and then suddenly I see Shinmyomaru's corpse. That was way too scary. My condolences. I got comforted by Yomu. Anyway, according to Mary-san, the body was moved into this jar after murder. I recall the body looked something like this. Yep, still fresh in my mind. The body was in the very bottom of the jar, facing up, lying in a pool of dry blood. What is it? Actually, lift up the jar for a bit. Huh? What would that do? I'm not sure. You have to lift up the jar first. Did you ask a young girl like me to do some manual labor? You say that like I'm not a young girl myself. But this takes a lot of strength, Yomu. I'm not suited. When were you the one having cold feet? You already know I'll have you lifted up one way or another. Fine. I don't know, away from the screen, there's something about gorillas. Yeah, I don't know. It's like some weird, like, some experimentation note that's not seemingly related to the case yet. But who knows what the game's got cooking. Huh. Okay, now or never. The dust beneath the jar is about the same as its surroundings. In other words, the jar was moved here only recently. Are you done? My hands are killing me. Yeah, you can stop now. Jeez. So, did you notice anything missing? Truth be told, I'm not sure right now. For real? You put me through all that suffering the night time you aren't sure? You're still Tengu. You know, why are you whining about a little elbow grease? The thing was to take care of our body as well, Yomu. We'd lose our charm otherwise. You're not like a girl at all. I think you should keep your mouth shut. A bunch of random items, best leave that alone. Okay, hold on. One sec, BRB, one moment. BRB, one sec. Hold on. Alright, let's continue. No, let's check on Kokoro. Oh, it's Yomu-sama. Do you have some business here? Well, you see, I'm here to investigate the case. Hope you can answer some questions for me. Investigate? Isn't that Mary-sama's... That's how it is officially, but I've been permitted to participate in the investigation as well. I was also told you could tell me about what happened between you and Shinmyo Maru Sukuna. Shinmyo Maru? This might sound a bit disrespectful, but... she really pisses me off. Say what? You have any idea how important that mask was, yet you stole it? She even refused to return. Yomu, you better get used to this. Okay, just went on a whole rant. This is Hatano Kokoro, a mask Tsukumogami. What's important are her masks. Her defining feature is that she can't express emotion, so she uses masks as a substitute for them. With the poker face of hers, you'd imagine her to be some kind of airhead. But I never knew this would be her personality. I like her a lot. Sorry about that. It's fine. What do you wish to know about Yomu-sama? Oh, that. Let's get questions one by one. Firstly, I heard there was a problem with your masks. What happened? Oh, I'm ashamed to say it, but my mask was stolen. Stolen? Yes. One day I couldn't find one of my masks. I panicked. I searched every single place possible, but couldn't find it anywhere. I was just about to ask for help. I suddenly found a letter. A letter? This one. On it is a simple message. Come to the shrine if you want your mask. Shinmyo Maru. Okay, yeah. Okay, Shinmyo Maru got set up, I guess. If it turns out she'd even steal the mask. That's... as you can see. Huh? I see this is the reason you paid her a visit a few days ago? Yes. So, did she truly steal that mask? How did she... she said she didn't steal the mask, but it was with her. She didn't steal it, but she had it? That's what she said. I asked her to return my mask, but to my surprise, she refused to hand it over. She refused? Yeah, she said something like, "Give me absolute power if you want your mask back." It wasn't making any sense, so things got heated. I see. Like, what the hell? How could you hang on to someone? I was so mad I wanted to beat her up, but then Reimu and Suika, I don't like it, so I had to control myself and reason with her. He would do if I wanted to offer Ben, but she's gone. I don't even know where my mask is. Okay, I get it. From the looks of it, hearing her say I'll kill something in her ranch is basically another Tuesday. Let's go to Kokoro. I think it's like, what's it called? Like, is she? No, there's no voices in Hopeless Masquerade. I always imagine Kokoro like, what's it called? I played the Touhou gacha for a fair bit, but I haven't played in a while. It's like, it's more just it just turned into like collecting stuff anyway. But like it was like Lost Word. It's like you could choose like 3 different voice options for the characters, which is kind of cool. It's like to let you like how you interpret the character, let you choose how you interpret the character's voice. Like I imagine Kokoro's voice like more being like pretty deadpan kind of deal. Like even if obviously she's saying she has the emotions from the mask and stuff. Like I imagine her voice being like pretty deadpan. So like I went through like a few of the voice options. Like one of them was like a bit more expressive than I would have imagined, let's say. While another one was like more like the deadpan kind of vibe. I've not Lost Word at all. Yeah, I haven't played in a while. Like what's it called? It turned into me just collecting stuff, collecting Alice's essentially. And the odd like favorites like Kokoro. Let's say he does look kudere, so yeah, that kind of vibe. Like what's it called? So I imagine I imagine her voice being pretty deadpan as well. Besides her face, it's just funny to read out to try and maintain that tone when reading her dialogue of being like upset. Ninja's like a third. Oh yeah. There's like so many like different rarities use different uncapped material. It's like Azure Lane uses like 3, like the purple one for up to R rarity. Sorry. Yeah, SR, sorry. Up to SR, and then the gold one for SSR, and then there's the one for UR. But then like Lost Word goes even not so with it. There's like so many uncapped material. There's like paper doll, and then like like a thicker paper doll, and then there's like relic discs, and like there's like a whole bunch. There's at least like 5 different uncapped materials now, I think. At least. Bulin, yeah, the Bulin from Azure Lane, yeah. There's only like 3 types of Bulin. While Lost Word is pretty much the Azure Lane style gameplay, let's say. It's pretty Azure, well, its system is similar to Azure Lane. Sorry. It's fine, I understand. Speaking of, what did you do during the banquet last night? The banquet, you say. I actually saw you leave for a while. It was after Shinmomaru's last appearance, correct? To tell you the truth, I went to see her again. Oh, you went to see her? One of the reasons I participated was to talk to Shinmomaru about my mask again. But she kept saying something about an exchange. There's lots of people nearby, so I didn't dare do anything rash. I just tried reasoning with her. I've only been playing 2 gachas, and both are Korean, funnily. Which ones are they? She wouldn't budge at all. I could only go back in disappointment. But that's why you were in shambles when you came back. Yes, it's a pity. Kokoro's testimony, Limbus and Trick Out. I see, yeah. I haven't played Trick Out since, like, I don't want to juggle too much, but like it's cute. I see it around a fair bit now. But then again, a lot of it's like Speaky memes. But like, I don't know, Trick Out in a good way. I mean, it's as a compliment, but it gives like the most like cute aggression feeling, let's say. Like it's just very cute, like it makes you feel very cute aggression, personally, in a good way. That reminds me, where'd you 2 meet? Inside the shrine. Okay. By the way, have you found your mask? Well, I have. It was right here in the storehouse. The storehouse? Was it? Yeah, that one. The anger mask? Was it the one on the ground where the body was discovered? Yes. Huh? But didn't Mary-san say the culprit left that there to frame her? Thank you for your cooperation. It would seem you are in fact innocent, Kokoro. Okay, that's good. I hope so. I hope Kokoro's innocent. I am. Shimomaru said that she didn't steal the mask, but it was with her. If she's telling the truth. If she's telling the truth, the mask was stolen by someone else. Okay, yeah, like Shimomaru was set up. Then who would that be? But then Shimomaru is being a bit crazy, seemingly. Looking at it in hindsight, finding the mask did immediately make you suspect that you were the prime suspect. It's kind of reference galore. One of the characters got into to speed with a knockoff Sandavestian. The speed? Which speed is this in question? Do you mean speed the drug, or do you mean speed the streamer? Or is it a different kind of speed I'm thinking of? I see, it all makes sense now. Huh? What do you mean? First, the culprit stole Kokoro's mask. When they gave... Speed as in speed. Oh, speed as in... Oh, right, that's speed. Cool. Just going fast. The obvious answer. Whoops. That got... Okay, yeah, whoops. Activated acceleration. Yeah, whoops, my bad. I just went to, like, just... other types of speed in my mind, and not the actual speed. First, the culprit stole Kokoro's mask, then they gave it to Shimomaru and also to exchange it for an absolute power. But their true goal was to start a fight between Kokoro and Shimomaru to better frame Kokoro as the culprit for the murder. As expected, Kokoro and Shimomaru got into a big argument long after. During last night's banquet, the killer got the whereabouts of the mask from Shimomaru and then killed her. Then they moved the body to the storehouse. I almost said slaughterhouse, jeez. And planted the mask there. Now then, when the body was discovered, the mask would be discovered too. Having a big argument with the victim, along with her mask being near the body. Kokoro would be hard pressed to deny that she's the killer then. A perfect plan to frame someone. Quite the vicious culprit we have. Okay, yeah, we get it flipped on us. Yomu-sama, thank you for believing in me. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, from the looks of it, Kokoro was just made to look like a killer. Unless it's like, it's gonna double bluff it, and it's like, yeah, it's so obvious she's the killer, therefore she's the killer. I don't think so though. The circumstances are already sus with like, it doesn't seem Shimomaru took the mask. This should be right. What's wrong, Yomu? I have a bad feeling about this. The culprit fought very far ahead to frame someone. I almost can't believe it myself. Yeah, like with Keen's case in case 1 was like a very spur of the moment, let's frame Renosuke. A killer like this must be very well hidden. Bringing them to light isn't going to be easy, I'm afraid. That's true, but as long as you give it your all, no killer can ever get away. I love about Trickhouse pulling systems. Pity for the next man. Oh, I see. The carryover system. I see. I see. That's cool, yeah. No killer can ever get away. Well, of course. Alright. Okay, this Suika... I wanna find Kido first. Kida. I wanna find him first. There's Mary and Kida. If it isn't Kida or Ji-san. Ah, Miss Aya, Miss Yomu. And Miss Yomu's here too. You really said this last time, Kida. You told me a lot about making deductions too. If you hadn't gone sage in advance, I'm scared to imagine what happened. You flatter me. I only did what I could. So if Kida is here, then does that mean... Let's just ever just bother, yeah. I don't know. I do wonder if it's just some like just using Edgeworth, just using Gregory's sprite, or if it turns out is Gregory's spirit or something. Like like I don't know. We'll see how the game goes with it. I'm curious to see. I want to see like yeah, like is the game literally like just using Gregory's sprite, or like is it actually Gregory? Like the game isn't hiding its Ace Attorney influence, so. I want to see. I want to see. Does that mean... Correct, Miss Aya. I'm the coroner for this case. So you're also working on this case? Gregory's awesome, yeah. So it's just funny. It's like, yeah, it's like after Gregory... Like, we'll see how the game does it. But it's just funny to imagine, yeah. After Gregory died, he just went here. It must not be easy. I appreciate the concern, Miss Yomu. If there's anything I can help you with, just say the word. Yes, we're here to investigate the case. I see. I apologize for bringing this up, Miss Yomu, but... Do you not trust Miss Mary? I don't. Miss Yomu, I'm aware of what happened between you and Miss Mary. I also understand how you feel. Anyone would feel sorrow going through that. Truthfully, Miss Mary did make a mistake in the incident. These Gregor IDs are getting weirder. Ha! 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 You know that isn't what she wanted. It's been eating away at her as well. I can feel it myself. That's why, Miss Yomu, I hope you continue looking on in a calm manner. Okay, yeah, Gregory Kida is just being like more of like a reason, like voice of reason type deal. Look on. Miss Mary has been struggling with the pain for a year. There are things that she cannot get over, as well as things she's slowly coming to accept with time. Hope you can see that and understand that Mary is also a victim in her own right. Okay, yeah, it's like, yeah, Ryomu's like, Fury is like Not really portrayed as like her being correct though. So we'll see. I understand. Let's not talk about it for now. We still need to focus on the case. Ah, Aya has a point. That's true. So, what have you discovered, Kida? Report. Let's start the autopsy. According to the results, the cause of death is a blunt force trauma to the front of the head. Presently, we are unable to determine whether she was beaten to death or struck with a heavy object. The latter seems more likely. Aside from this, there are no other wounds on the victim. The time of death is confirmed to be last night between 9 to 11. In other words, the victim was killed during the banquet. A heavy blow to the front of the head while the banquet was ongoing. Autopsy report. Like last time, I also checked for nearby spiritual residue. But unfortunately, the residue around Hakurai's shrine is too dense. I could only conclude that no spiritual powers were used at the back within the last 24 hours. Furthermore, I also did a simple test on the victim's clothes for fingerprints. Discovered that Miss Akyu, Kokoro, and Suika's fingerprints. Suika said the victim changed into a fresh pair of clothes just before the banquet, so we can assume that they got on there during it. Fingerprints. Possible that someone touched the body after it was found? Unless it turned out Akyu killed her, but we'll see. It's highly unlikely, as the victim's clothes are entirely drenched in blood. It's always a blunt object. I mean, if you're gonna smack someone on the head, yeah, if you're gonna stab them, you don't stab in the head. I'd say. Don't usually stab on the head. And the victim's clothes are entirely drenched in blood. If someone touched it hours after her death, it would be immensely difficult to leave behind fingerprints. Kokoro's fingerprints were there. They probably got on there during the argument. There's also this blood stain, which I'm currently looking into. The patch of blood is hidden amongst the weeds, being only 4 inches above the ground. It's a scarce amount of detail. Sorry, scarce amount also means it won't give off smell, making it very difficult to notice. No one uses sharp influence in Ace Attorney games. I can't remember. But nothing springs to mind either. Wasn't there something in like Grace Attorney with like a knife from the windowsill or something like that? Wasn't there? Not windowsill, sorry, like during Grace Attorney 1-3. Wasn't there something with a knife there? I'm vaguely recalling that. I can't remember. Wasn't there a knife in that one? Would lose from a victim. Yeah. It also lines up the amount of blood one would lose from a wound like the victim's. It can be assumed that this patch of blood was created when the victim suffered a killing blow. Time of death was also determined to be in tandem with this. I'm sure these will be important evidence. Incidentally, I also brought some luminol with me. If you need it, just say the word. Manus McGilda's victim also had a knife. Yes, yeah. I see, yeah. I guess there is some. I guess to be fair, like blunt objects are more memorable because like they're all like weird stuff, like the busted 1-1. I don't think there's ever as last time, Hidalji-san. You flatter me, Miss Aya. I still have much room for improvement. Speaking of, since you've already checked this patch of blood, why are you still standing here? Well, to tell the truth, there's something puzzling me about this patch. Puzzling? What I said was that we can assume it's the— oh no, right. There was also the stab with the Yatagarasu key. That's a whole ass knife. The Yatagarasu key is a whole ass knife. Is someone doing— oh yeah, the spear, yeah, in Samurai. Yeah. The Yatagarasu key is a whole ass knife. As well. What I said was that we can assume it's the victim's blood. The tests do indeed say it's the victim's blood, but I feel something's not right. I can't come to a conclusion either, but it's also within the margin of error. It's time to look into it a bit more to be safe. Aha, that sounds really troublesome. It's fine. This is my job after all. Incidentally, Miss Yomu. Something wrong, Kida? If I may be so bold, I have some thoughts regarding this case. More advice, by all means. You flatter me. Just a hunch, however. This case may not be simple as it is on the surface. The culprit could have set an even bigger trap than we anticipated. We've all been caught unaware. Hammer fell on a fence. No one was planning to stab him. An even bigger trap? That's what my gut tells me. I think merely looking at... what was it? Even Big Top was a blunt weapon. Won't be enough to catch the culprit. Perhaps we need to use psychology. Psychology? The culprit undoubtedly moved the body to the storehouse. And yet, the banquet had been happening right beside it. The culprit had to pass by without any being noticed. A very difficult task. But indeed, no one noticed them that night. Even if someone was busy having fun, this is still very strange. How could they slip by unnoticed? For this, we need to think about the perspective of those attending the banquet. Who would be the most difficult person to notice entering the storehouse? Well, there is like Shinmyo Maru. Like, she's tiny. Like, yeah, that makes sense. The most difficult person to notice entering. I cannot give a clear answer. I can give an example. Who wouldn't be noticed moving around in a restaurant? Cockroaches? That would be the waiters. Oh, okay. You mean in that sense? Would the customers notice the restaurant waiters moving around? It's just natural because we all think it's a matter of fact. Big Tom was a fever dream, refused to acknowledge existence. Ha ha ha. That is so Miss Yomu. Actions that seem ordinary are the hardest to notice. Oh no, because like, Suika did mention Big Tom was really dropped justice, damn. Well, the last case in justice is good at least. Yeah. Big Top be divisive. Not even divisive, it's like universally disliked. For me, it's more because like it was just sad. If anything, it was just sad. And ones that seemed out of ordinary are the easiest. Of that, which of the attendees is the least likely to be noticed entering a storehouse? You should have an answer to this, Miss Yomu. Let's see how case 3 is tomorrow with this game. Assuming we get there. Got it. Thanks, Kida. I have a few ideas now. I mean, Suika went to the storehouse for alcohol. So, I don't think the game is complicating things with their powers though. Like, Suika can like, what's it called? With the whole like density stuff with her powers. Like, she can like have like miniature Suikas or something like that. I don't know if the game will. I don't think the game will overcomplicate things by involving the Touhou powers or not. In Japan, Big Top is one of the more light cases. I see. I mean, I guess like to be fair, there is like part of Big Top is like it's just the squickiness of it with like the whole like marriage stuff. It's like it sets people off on the not wrong foot, more like it gives a bad impression like when you look even like during it, and it's like, yeah. It's like it's already pretty squicky as is, let's say, for people. Don Tigre is very weird, but it was a fun case. I'm missing up. Is Don Tigre also the case with the supercar plastic surgery twins, well, siblings or something? Was that also Don Tigre, or is that another case entirely? I don't know why I'm thinking Don Tigre is that case. I know it's from the same game, but I don't. Is it the same case? Yeah, Don Tigre was case 3, but was it case 2, the one with the plastic surgery? Oh, twins was Justice 2? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it was 3. Okay, that was Justice 2. Okay, yeah, 3 was the it was with Viola, with Don Tigre. Yeah, it's with Viola. Now it's Justice 2. Okay. Okay, yeah, 3 was Don Tigre was Viola. Oh, you learned something new about telling me again, Yomu-san. Oh yeah, well, was the mask free too then? Just trying to remember. The mask was free too, I guess. Didn't you just hear yourself? Hear everything we just said now? Just go figure it out yourself. Whatever questions in my head, just tell me the answer, Yomu-san. What do you even have a brain for if you can't figure out something as simple as this? You're being so mean. Anything pitiful like that isn't going to make me tell you. Oh man, see you around, Kida. See you around. Farewell. Alright, let's talk with Suika first before we talk to Barry again. Needles and various talismans. Oh, it's you. We're here again, Suika-chan. Let me guess. Here for Hirari Marikiri? How'd you know? I guessed. You guessed? Ryoko Shinen. Ha! Ha! They both do have the whole bandage head type deal. Yep. Something gut feeling. You guys pretty precise, Suika. We accepted Hirari's request to clear her name. Clear her name, eh? Okay, yeah, maybe Hirari is the culprit. Let's see. Because I don't know, Suika, I don't know if they're going to do that, follow up on it. Like, what's it called? Like, Only Don't Lie in Touhou canon. Something like that. So, we'll see. Something to matter? Do you believe in her innocence that much? What's that supposed to mean? Hirari Marikiri. Maybe she's not as harmless as you think she is. Are you saying she's actually a callous person? Also, madly in love with a person doesn't feel the same. Oh yeah, true. True. Do you have anything to back that up? Of course I do. But there were stories from once upon a time, and it was a pain, and you wouldn't believe me anyways. I wouldn't be able to make you suspect Hirari-chan. You have to tell us. What if I said this happened before she was born? Huh? Before she was born? How's that possible? See, I told you wouldn't believe me. Just take it as some senseless ramblings. Go on, forget it. What is she trying to do? She's not deliberately messing with us, is she? Oh yeah, how's your hand, Suika? Has it got better? Oh yeah, right, that. Much better, right? At least the bleeding stopped. No more blood pouring out randomly. Blood pouring out randomly? That's pretty serious. It's fine. Us only have very sturdy bodies. It was completely gone when I woke up this morning. Oh, by the way, you here to ask me some questions, yeah? I've been confined to the shrine because of this incident, which means I'm stuck here for the foreseeable future. I'm getting bored. It's not like I can't go out if I really want to. Well, it seems like this might cause trouble for Reimu, so I'll bear with it for now. In that case, could you please tell us about Shinyomaru? I'd like to know her perspective, from someone who's close to her. How do I put this? He's a bird brain. Brain is small, thoughts are equally simplistic. If that Sage Kijin weren't at her side, she never would have been able to cause an incident. Sage Kijin's rebellion, huh? We did start out restricting her movements, but with how dumb she is, we decided we may as well let her do whatever she wants. The size of her body after the incident, I doubt she'd dare leave the shrine anyways. There's no need to worry. After a banquet, we sometimes even lock her out by accident and have her wait outside the entire night. Can that really be considered confinement? You're practically roommates. Suika's testimony. The only cause for concern would be her mallet. Oh yeah. What is it? The mallet's been found. It was right behind the storehouse. Behind the storehouse? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's the murder weapon, maybe. Or after the body was discovered, that merry person found it behind the storehouse. It also said that we can now be certain where the murder occurred or something. From the looks of it, it was found where the patch of blood is. In that case, could that mallet's disappearance be related to this case? Who knows? No, you know, the mallet's been found. Raymond doesn't have to worry about it no more. Found mallet. You care about Raymond a lot, huh? I know what you want to say. You want to say Rain was a murder, don't you? Suika-chan, calm down. He murdered Haida no Aku. That's an indisputable fact. Yomu-san, I know what you went through last night. Reimu killed Haida no Aku, arrested that innocent Rinosuke Morichika, and even tried to kill everyone on the scene. I know that. But even so, she's still my best Reimu. You don't know. My arrival in Gensoki was a ploy by Yukari Yakumo, Learn me here, not from me, but for Gensokyo. Well, this case 3 have a strange... Well, do they all, to be fair? Like, I don't think Greatest Attorney case 3 is... Like, what? I guess, like, unless you mean, like, we don't really know Magnus. And I guess, like, in that sense... There's nothing really, like, squicky, I feel, from Greatest Attorney with case 3s. Unless you're just counting ones that involve Phoenix. You mean OG? I see. I mean, did the first case? I know I don't like Still Samurai, but I don't think Still Samurai really had that. Like, there's the weird otaku guy, but like, there's nothing like director. Was there something going on with the director? It's been a long time, and as I said, I don't really like that case for some reason. But I remember there was something going on in that sense. I remember it. Let me hear not from me before you could Tokyo. Raymond was the first person to genuinely treat me as a friend. The first. It wasn't about Maya. Ah. Oh, I think of the wrong character. I was thinking of the wrong character. I was thinking of the smoking lady. I get mixed up with Who's Who. Raymond was the first person to genuinely treat me as a friend. I was the one who decided the incident. That's the producer. Okay, I'm mixing up characters. It's been a long time. But yeah. I screwed up everyone's lives just for my own amusement. And yet, Raymond still treated me like a friend until he defeated me. Do you have that kind of heart, do you? I don't know why she did what she did last night. I felt something was wrong when the banquet ended. It was after that case a year ago. Started to change, started to go down a dark path. If I could have stopped her... No, if I stopped her a year ago, it wouldn't have turned out this way. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Cool. This case from 1 year ago is just like the big inciting incident, so to speak. None of this would have happened if it weren't for what happened a year ago. Yeah, that incident a year ago never happened. But even so, Raymond was still my best friend. That hasn't changed. You had to hurt Raymond to protect yourself last night. I don't blame you. But she's still my best friend. I won't allow any contempt towards her. Yeah, and Aku's just dead. Once again, is this funny that you just brush aside that, yeah, someone's dead? Oh. Best friend. Suika-chan. I think it's a shame Reimu's son end up like that as well. But please, don't act like this. I believe that ultimately should go back to the Reimu-san we all knew. Sheesh, I can't believe you made me act up like that. It ain't my style. Yomu, let's leave for now. Suika needs some space right now. Yomu-san? Ah! We're leaving, right. Let me just check something. Okay, this is the secret. The secret. No, it's not evidence for the case, but it's a secret thing. I don't know if I missed something like this in the first case though. Then I'm assuming that's what the secret menu's for. Is this weird aspect. But yeah, I don't know if I'm missing the secret from the first case. Then I don't know. Hopefully we don't miss out. I haven't missed anything in the first case. In that case. What's this piece of paper? Oh, okay, it's that symbol again. This is the same picture that was on Aku's desk. Only the picture is on a piece of paper. No words written on it. The paper is new too. It likely hasn't been taken out for more than a week. But this paper has a lot of creases, as if someone had crushed it up. What on earth? Why is this picture on Reimu-san's desk? You said that this was related to the case a year ago, right? But you never figured out its purpose? That would mean Reimu does have something to do with that case. Reimu Hakurai. That case a year ago, did you actually... Okay, yeah. A bunch of modern books. Anything this way? okay. Let's check on Mary then. Or the bathroom, let's see. This is the bathroom. Catch some Z's. Ha. It's her. What's she thinking about? What are you thinking about, Mary, son? Ah, I was just wondering about some things. Like what? Have you heard of the realm of the subconscious? Oh, okay, that thing again. The realm of the subconscious? That's what I call it. Scientifically, they're called psi waves. But yeah. It's fine. I didn't sleep too well last night. It's fine. According to relative psychology, all beings capable of independent thought release waves that are visible to the naked eye called psi waves. The purpose of these psi waves, in layman's terms, is to imprint your own subconscious into another person's subconscious. But from imprint, well, okay, yeah, it's like the subconscious type deal, yeah, that kind of thing. Let me give you an example. Has this ever occurred to you when faced with a situation, you wonder what would he or she do in this situation? Your brain will then begin a brief simulation, turning yourself into the person you thought of, simulating what that person would do. Generally, people think they were brought in their impression of someone else. But relative psychology thinks that this is actually another you in your conscious, temporarily taking over your thoughts. Another you in your subconscious? Many times to yawn. Ha. We just come in with like the big pseudoscience lore. I'll be surprised if there's no Koishi in this game. Like, Koishi surely is involved, surely. If we're talking about subconscious, surely Koishi is involved. In some manner. Yes, a person, through psi waves, can imprint their own subconscious into another person's subconscious. But what caused you the moment the mask was mentioned? Oh, true, yeah. Like, I can't remember, with the Hopeless Masquerade incident, I can't remember, was Koishi that involved? As in, like, I forgot, I know Koishi is actually more involved than she seems. But I can't remember how exactly, it's been a long time since Hopeless Masquerade. Can imprint their own subconscious into another person's subconscious. The subconscious is imprinted onto us later in life is called a sub-psyche. Koishi saw it from... The subconscious automatically created when one comes into existence is called a super-psyche, the one we're using right now to think and act. A sub-psyche, like its name, is usually invisible. You can overtake the super-psyche under special circumstances to control one's thoughts. When you put yourself in the shoes of another person, that's the super-psyche allowing the sub-psyche to take over. A mere common occurrence is dreams. When one dreams of various people from reality, that is a manifestation of the sub-psyche imprinted on the people. Oh yeah, that's it, yeah, Koishi stole... Yeah, that's it, yeah. That's it. That's why one tends to dream about things they think of during the day. Relative psychologists notice this when they discover that a person's actions, values, and even thought processes are very much like their parents. If we see that their actions and values were influenced by their environment, how do you explain the thought processes being similar? People thought it was related to one's DNA. They later discovered that it was not exclusive to those with biological connections. Occurred between those who had spent much time together, such as married couples. So a lot of hypotheses were made. There was even a ground experiment which took upwards of 10 years to complete. Along with advances in relative psychology in recent years, the existence of psi waves was finally proven. Any being capable of thought releases invisible psi waves which imprints their own subconscious into another's, creating a sub-psyche. A psi wave's effects don't take distance into account, they have a limit, about 13 inches. Psi waves are continuous and longer than it's supposed to act, and the more complete the psi wave's sub-psyche becomes. Or rather, it becomes more like the super-psyche of the person releasing the psi waves. Fundamentally, they can think and make decisions like the super-psyche. They can even store memories of the super-psyche. It is that the super-psyche always takes priority over them, which is why another you is in your subconscious. The intelligence is to be You don't know what logic is. I mean, to be fair, this is Mary. Mary is like outside world stuff. She's not from Gensokyo, so she has. It's like, well, we'll see. We'll see if Gregory turns out to be actually Gregory or not, or Kida. But like, to be fair, Mary is from the outside world. She's out here with like this psyche sidewave stuff. Plus, like, to be fair, like, I guess it's like a cult leading anyway. So it makes sense for her to know this stuff, to like know this stuff. There's been fierce debates over whether or not Sub-Psyche counts as its own life form. Even when I arrived here, there hasn't been a consensus. If you ask me, I believe this other you is bound to you, but still a separate life form. Yeah, I can't process that right now. It's a lot. What do you think? Do you have a Mary to English translator? Because I could use one right now. Tell me if you find one, because I could really use one myself. Okay, maybe this is a bit hard for you to wrap your heads around. It's downright impossible to wrap my head around. You sure an erudite, Mary-san? Thank you. Well, these are the investigation to go back to. We won't bother you. Goodbye. Goodbye. You from the outside world, sure think a lot about things. Anything else then? Oh no, we're done. Oh. You're... Okay, Sage is here. Oh, the gang's over here, I see. Hope the world works a bit too hard on you guys. Sager Kijin. Miss Sager, good to see you. You seem to be doing well too, Kida. Oh, geez, son. Oh, okay. Kida in quotation marks. Let's see then. It might just legit be Gregory. I didn't expect you to get roped into a murder investigation after one day. Thanks for the concern. I can manage just fine. And our dear Mary, too. Long time no see. Good to see you, too. Oh, does little Yomu have something to say? Okay, yeah, let's see what the quotation marks mean. Little Yomu? Anyway, how do I put this? Yomu-san's being shy. She wants to thank you for last night, but then she remembered how she tried to cut you up in the past. I didn't know little Yomu was this cute. Come on, lighten up a little. The little Tengu beside you made my life a living hell back in the day. She's still as bubbly as ever. Hey, who are you calling little Tengu? I'm a big Wongu. I guess a big Wongu. Okay, I was getting confused there. I made it up. Greg went on vacation to Germany and got lost. Ha! Who just changes their race like that? Force of habit. You even made a habit of it? Oh, do you not know? Crow Tengu have a habit of changing their race. You say that like it's true. That like it's true. But you're the only one who messes around like that. Oh, you figured it out? Well, let's get back to the point. What are you doing here, Sager-san? Oh, that. You know what happened today? I'm here to see her. What can I say? I like seeing her face. There isn't a problem, is there? Of course, there won't be any problems. However, Shinnomaru's body has been transported to A&T for a more detailed autopsy. I have to make another trip, I'm afraid. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I usually spend my time wandering around anyhow. Not like I have anything better to do. I'm just walking a few extra steps. I see. In that case, would you like me to go with you? Nah, I'll pass. Sorry, this is a journey I like to make up by myself. My nose is stuffy today, jeez. I like to be alone for a bit. Hey. But yeah, we're gonna see with Sager, like We'll see. We'll see. That's true. Okay, we're done here. It's about time. Sorry. Man, my nose is stuffy. One sec. Alright. I keep thinking Lakota and Gregor surprised this, but I keep thinking he's not in the scene. Ha! He's tweaking. Ha. If there isn't anything else, please head back for now. We shouldn't create too much trouble for the people living here. What do you plan on doing? Since the most likely suspect has already been detained, there's no need to continue bothering the people here. I'll head back and scrutinize all the evidence. Rest assured, if Hirari Marikiri is truly innocent, I'll find out. It's like, yeah, I don't, like, Mary's not like, I guess, like, a biased rival with, like, we gotta punish the first person we see. But let's see. You're not budging on Hirari-chan being a killer. No, she doesn't look like a cold-blooded killer. All evidence has pointed towards her. Naturally, we can't fully be certain she's the killer. If we take our time, the truth will ultimately come to light. I disagree. If we just end it like this, we don't naturally be giving the killer a chance to destroy any evidence that might still exist. Okay, that's why we can't call it a day just yet. Are you saying you already know who the culprit is? It looks like a random dude in a hoodie and a milady fedora. Ha! Not 100%, but I can tell you it's not Hirari. But do tell us who it is. Yo, Musan, do you really... In actuality, I knew who I would focus on from the start. What? Shinomaru died during the banquet, which means the culprit could only be one of the three that left the banquet. Hirari's out of the question, Kokoro's framed. Okay, so it's just Suika. Are you referring to... I can't assert my stance through a clash right now, so I can only rely on pure deduction. I'm still not sure what's going on through her mind. Choose my words carefully. Let's go over what we know about the case. First, the banquet took place last night. During it, Shinomaru made one appearance. This would be the last time she showed her face. According to the autopsy report, she died after this moment and before the banquet ended. Therefore, we know that after Shinomaru's appearance, the killer left and killed her behind the storehouse. They then moved the body into one of the jars, left Kokoro's mask, and returned to the banquet, leaving once it ended. The culprit left behind Kokoro's mask in order to make use of the feud they caused between Shinomaru and Kokoro days prior, painting the crimes on her. No objections there. However, there's something worth noting. For the culprit who hid the body in the storehouse, we would need to somehow bring the body with them through the storehouse's entrance. An entrance that, mind you, was only a stone's throw away from the banquet. Anyone carrying a body would be noticed for sure. Not a single person noticed anything out of place. Saying this coincidence is dubious at best. Yes, that is rather odd. I mean, yeah, we know Suika went to the storehouse for alcohol. She mentioned that herself. I think. Or Aya did. Taking a step back, within our body, with the banquet right beside it, simply entering the storehouse would easily get you noticed. And yet the culprit went completely unnoticed. Why is this? To answer that, Kida opened my eyes. Actions that seem ordinary are the hardest to notice, and the ones that seem out of ordinary are the easiest. Another way, the culprit entering the storehouse isn't anything out of the ordinary. The culprit entering is an ordinary occurrence. In other words, if everyone in the banquet sees the culprit entering as something normal, they wouldn't notice at all. Nor would they notice the culprit trying to bring a body there. Indeed, the person I'm referring to is... Okay, yeah. All that said is Suika. During the banquet, Suika told the others that there wasn't enough sake, that she would get more from the storehouse. If that's true, it would be very hard to notice Suika moving the body into the storehouse. What? Suika Buki. The prime suspect right now isn't Hirari Marikiri, it's you. Let me know if it's too loud. The game gets pretty loud sometimes. You aren't wrong. The banquet's attendees would be unlikely to take note of Suika going to the storehouse. But that conjecture alone isn't enough to make her the prime suspect, don't you agree? Of course, there's not my doubts in regards to Suika. Bringing a corpse into the storehouse is a very risky maneuver. Everything would fall apart if she hadn't discovered. Well, if there isn't a place to hide the body. Well, the storehouse just so happened to have been cleared that day. For a murderer who's on edge, these small possibilities could prove to be fatal. Only someone who lives at the shrine can eliminate these possibilities and transport the body right under everyone's noses. Hey, ain't that enough? I'm not opposed to you randomly suspecting people while making deductions. That's just second nature to people like you. Vogue's kind of inconsistent, yeah. It's like it jumps around from like some loud BGMs to some that are more like normal. Normal volume. If you're brave enough to say that, you should have something to back it up, yeah? Likewise, do you say you're innocent? Well, if you insist, I'll... Okay. I'm the killer? No, that's way out of line. That's way out of line. First of all, do I even have any reason to do something like that? Nope. Second, even if I did do it, why would I, would you say, right, why would I hide the body in the storehouse? I ain't the brightest, but even I wouldn't carry around the body for everyone to see. Okay, let's press everything that I don't see. Oh yeah, was it space speeds it up? What's the button that speeds it up again? I can't remember what it was. Shift? No. I thought a button speeds it up when we go through it. I can't remember. Let's press. Apologies, but this is my mission. If I may be out of line, I will bring you to the okay, X. It's X. It's weird. It's not a standard RPG making controls. It's kind of a bit weird to get used to. Ooh, the snake bears its fangs. I'm even starting to feel bad for Reimu right now. This are two entirely separate matters. I'm well aware. But just like how I uncovered the crimes, I'll uncover your crimes too. Crimes, eh? I'm actually looking forward to it. First of all, do I even have any reason to do something like that? Nope. What's your motive for killing Shimomaru? To make you ask, what's your motive for killing Shimomaru? You're playing around at a time like this. Yeah, and just answering, I didn't kill anyone. Would be boring, you know? A motive, indeed. For what reason would she kill Shimomaru? Second of all, you know I did do it. Well, why would I, would you say, hide in the storehouse? You hid the body in the storehouse for two reasons. One, so the body wouldn't be discovered early, the thing you dispose of the evidence. Two, the mask would be even more obvious, pinning the crime on Kokoro even more easily. If I hadn't found the body, I'm sure you'd pretended to have found the body yourself. Wow, you sure know how to talk a big game. Too bad, it's all baseless and just a waste of time. Got brushed off again. She's the one who moved the body to the storehouse. That can't be wrong. I ain't the brightest, but even I wouldn't carry a body around for people to see. You didn't have to carry it around in broad day light. How else? Naturally, use something to cover it up. Man, are you saying anything about that's not a wild guess? We only don't take kindly to this kind of attitude. Who cares about what the Oni as long as I'm correct. Let me cover the body up in some way. To use okay, yeah, the urn, the sake thingy. Okay, what's also I don't know if like this is optional or not. This weird thing here. I know I'm hoping I didn't miss anything with this weird question mark note from like case 1 or not. I hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, the sake jar though. I got a bad feeling about this. Of course you didn't enter the storehouse carrying the body in your hands. That would be silly. Naturally, you used something to hide the body and moved it into the storehouse. So what did you use? Consider that blood would get on this object no matter what. Your best solution would be to use something that wouldn't be taken out of the storehouse. Answer is already obvious. It's the sake jar the body was found in. Okay, it's because, I don't know, we'll see. It's a bit too obvious though, as well. We'll have to see what twists come in. You used getting more sake as an excuse to leave, and when you killed the victim, you recalled that you were heading to the storehouse. Everyone knew you were getting more sake. In that case, you could just get an empty jar from the storehouse. Good afternoon, hey there, welcome. Even if someone saw you enter the storehouse with a jar, they wouldn't suspect anything. Because you were going to the storehouse regardless. No one would bat an eye if you moved a jar in or out. You satisfied all the conditions the killer needed perfectly. about it? Do you have anything more to say? Yep, there's that bad feeling. Clearly, you were the most suspicious. Okay, I think it's a bit loud. Let me lower it again. This is loud. Oops. I think this much is okay. And I'm certain you're the one who hid the body in the storehouse. So, do you have anything to say for yourself? Ah, crap. Serves me right. I'm dealing with the person that managed to get the better of Reimu. How could I let my guard down? What are you getting at? I need to get serious. Blah blah blah. Culprit's hard to notice. The culprit got a jar to transfer the body. You got any evidence to prove anything you said? Theories that maybe the like murdered sole suspect. I need to play that game someday. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. We found the jar was hidden in had been moved. That's the proof. A lot of things in the storehouse had been moved for the banquet, you know. Especially sake. We took out several jars before the banquet. I took out several more during it. Empty jar being moved ain't much to write home about. You say using a jar to move the body is the killer's safest option. But what's the point? No any proof, it's just a possibility at most. You're almost done. She got a hold of our weakness. No hard evidence. I'm gonna say what I meant, but I don't want to spoil the game. Okay. I had it for years, but I never played it. So maybe one day. I hear more like mixed reviews on that game, so I never really got to it. Yeah. But I have it from like years ago. I think it's even delisted, isn't it? Is it delisted from Steam? I think so, isn't it? I feel like it's delisted. Maybe for Spoopy season, maybe, yeah. Isn't it delisted? Or am I picking the wrong game? No, it's not delisted. I was thinking of another game I got. Protocol Agent or something? Protocol something. On like a month ago. Oh, I see. Alpha Protocol, that's it. I think that one got delisted. Like a while ago. Oh no, it's still there. I think it was delisted temporarily or something. I don't remember. I'm mixing up games now. Can't find the game. Unless it's like region blocked or something. Crap. She got a hold of our weakness. We don't have sufficient evidence to prove her guilt. Oh no, I minimized OBS. Probably region locked as usual. Damn. As per, huh? Are you saying there isn't evidence we can use against Suika? Nothing comes to mind. Do I have to throw in the... This feels like a repeat of yesterday. Back into a corner and grasping at straws on the verge of giving up. Back then, the solution was to... Okay, yeah, logic time. Subconscious logic mind thingy. The case began during last night's banquet when Suiko used getting more sake as an excuse to look for Shinmo Maru. Suika killed her behind the storehouse. When she said to blame the Kokoro, she went to the storehouse, took out an empty jar from the storehouse, threw the body inside and moved it there. Then she planted the mask and returned to the banquet. I want evidence that points to her and to consider what clues she could have left behind. Oh, the Dual Destinies mechanic? It's been a while since I played Dual Destinies. Because once again, I'm debating whether I replay it or not. Taking into account her current condition, what's the most likely thing she could have left behind? Fingerprints. Fingerprints. We do have those, but I don't think that means anything. Okay. How does Shinomaru every day? Oh, on Shinomaru. Footprint? Bloodstains? That's right. Suika's hand was injured. Oh, right, yeah. And blood had been pouring out from her hands. In that case, I'm willing to bet she left traces of her blood behind. Our main goal is to clear the name of Hirari Marakiri. The first step towards that is to prove this assumption that she's the prime suspect. To that end, it's necessary to present the These people prove that Suika is the most suspicious. Let's start with, why is Hirari currently the prime suspect? Opportunity. After Shimamaru's final appearance, Hirari left the banquet and went near a crime scene. Indeed, that's the main reason why she's a suspect. So if I turn that around, is there any way for to apply that to Suika? Suika also left the banquet after Shimamaru's final appearance to get more booze. But I could probably prove that she went near the crime scene. Listen to my previous argument, she become the prime suspect. Alright, let's see. Anything that proves that Suika had gone to the crime scene. And this is exactly what we lack right now. In that case, see if there's anything that can discover evidence. Okay, yeah, the Lumino... Yeah. Lumino. Good old Lumino. That's right. The blood illuminant. Didn't expect to put it to use again. But now the question is, where do I check for blood? There must be something that links Suika to the crime, to the scene of the crime. I think that can link her to the crime is... It's a few days old. Oh, on herself? If I use no. On you mean on maybe on the oh, touch something, yeah. It's the jar. That's right. Suika took an empty jar to the back of the storehouse to stash the body. Then she moved it back inside. That means her hand deliberately came into contact with the jar. It's not certain if she left any trace behind, but I'll have the chance to see it. Use it just. I'll have the chance it just this once. I can prove she moved the sake jar. So you'll be able to say that she has nothing to do with the case. What you doing? Nothing more to say? Or is this what they call the calm before the storm? I go about being on this. Mary, please call Kida over immediately. Please ask him to use the blood illuminant to check the outside of the jar the body was found in. If any blood is found, make sure to check how fresh it is. What, you don't want to? Then I'll... No, not at all. What are you planning? What's a blood illuminant? You'll know once the results are in. Yomu, are you saying... I don't know how big my chances are. But if luck is on my side, I'll be able to turn it around. Yomu... Alright, I'll place my faith in your bet. How are the results? The results should be 99.9% accurate. On the outside of the jar is a bloody handprint. Has not been there for more than a day. What? Good going, Kida-san. Kidoji-san. Are you implying... It's simple. Her hand was injured and it had been bleeding through the night. If she was the one who moved the jar, then it's highly possible some of her blood got on it. Then, conversely, if there's a handprint on the jar, it proves that without a doubt, Suika was the one who moved the body into the storehouse. That doesn't prove anything. I also saw that jar when the body was found, right? Maybe I accidentally touched it. Oh no, I mean your hand was already healed the next day. Don't tell me you forgot your own words. Suddenly, Pligonin woke up. Injury had been healed this morning. Then maybe I touched it before the body was found. We only know it's been there for a day. That was after the banquet, yeah? That's also not possible. This was discovered using the blood illuminant. In other words, someone deliberately got rid of the blood stain. If it was just an accident, why was the blood stain hidden deliberately? Can't the killer have got rid of it to be on the safe side? Give up. That too is not possible. The killer moved the body to the storehouse in order to leave the mask behind and frame Kokoro. This meant the sooner the body was found, the better. But the killer didn't notice the bloodstain, as you say. They had no reason to get rid of it. Instead, they leave it, making the jar stand out more. I mean, the body is to find, which in turn would get Kokoro accused even earlier. Maybe I touched it by accident when I went to get more sake from the storehouse? No. The murder happened before the banquet ended, so the body was definitely moved at that time as well. You were the last person to leave. If you didn't commit the murder, then it must have happened before then. This means, if you touched the jar, How do you not find the body hidden? It doesn't even have a lid. Even if it doesn't completely prove you're the killer, it proves that you are the prime suspect and not the innocent Hirari. Don't think this is over. We only never admit defeat. Let's say the handprint on the jar does have something to do with this case. Can you prove it's my handprint though? My hand did bleed occasionally during the banquet, but I really bandaged it before the banquet. Now that I think about it, me leaving this as an obvious handprint behind don't seem all that likely. Okay. Do we present this now already? No. Too soon. Oh, I don't get it. Come on, tell us. Oh, you see, be careful. I already bandaged it. Okay, fine. Make sure we press to be sure. Can you prove it's my handprint though? The hand did bleed occasionally. Okay, let's do the bandage. You re-bandage your hand before the banquet? Obviously, can't have blood everywhere during a party, can we? But others did, in fact, see you bleeding. We just saw a little bit of red. Don't nitpick the small stuff. If the bandage was truly changed before the banquet, it really would be difficult to leave a handprint behind. But what if it wasn't a new bandage? Okay, yeah. It turns out the bandage is old. Oh, there's that bad feeling again. When you changed the bandages, you threw the old ones directly into the drawer. Is that correct? How'd you know? It's not important. What's more important is, how old are the bandages in the drawer? This morning, I saw those bandages in the shrine disgustingly jumbled together with new ones. One thing stuck out to me. All those bandages were from days ago. None of them were new. They never changed. You never changed to a new one at all. You had an old one. Since the bandages was old, it was entirely possible for you to leave behind that handprint. Didn't you say you wanted solid proof? Well, here it is. Maybe just threw away the bandage. It must have been a drawer. Then please, tell us where you threw it, or who can prove it. I have evidence right here. Do you have any evidence yourself? You never changed bandages at all yesterday. Oops, I'm pressing down for the normal cutscene. In that case, it's highly likely that the handprint on the jar belongs to you. Yeah. It's really strange. Why didn't you just change bandages last night? You usually look pretty serious. You think I didn't want to? I thought it was going to heal before the banquet, but after a couple drinks, it started getting worse. I wanted to change it, but... I forgot my keys. Let's try and see locked during the banquet. Reimu drank so much he could barely stand, so I thought trying to borrow hers would be more trouble than it's worth. Man, I didn't think it'd turn into something like so annoying though. You're too careless, Suika-chan. I'm already used to it. I don't want to be mired in troublesome things all day. That attitude is not correct. Only by planning ahead can we avoid troubles from piling up on another. Yeah, makes sense. I'll keep that in mind. The heck are you two going on about? In any case, you never changed bandages since before the banquet ended. That's a proven fact. Now, do you still have anything to say for yourself? Of course I do. What? Motive, you see? Motive. You say all that, but why would I ever want to kill the shorty? The shrine's a bit more like lively with her around. No reason to kill her. In that case, singles for Hirari. She has no motive either. We need to suspect because she lacks an alibi. We don't really have a motive for Reimu though. For case 1. We don't really know why she did know that. So, we'll see. No, she does. What motive? It might sound a bit unbelievable, but I assume you all weren't aware of the fact that Shimomaro has an older sister. A long time ago, this older sister of hers had a grudge with Hirari. And not some small grudge, but a big grudge. Found out about Shimomaro, younger sister of her nemesis, killed her. Killed her before she could cause any trouble. So it would be reason enough. That's unbelievable. How is that possible? Hirari isn't the kind of person you just described. I've told you before, maybe she's not as harmless as she looks on the surface. This is your basic assertion. Do you have anything to back it up? I guess it works out, like, we have like a character who's like a complete unknown, because he's like just an OC for the game itself, so we don't really know her, really. Compared to like some other characters, of course. Of course I do. But it's from hundreds of years ago, and I doubt you believe me anyways. What? Hundreds of years? Stop spouting nonsense. Hasn't been born that time, only 14. Ah yes, the Hirari right now is only 14. But the grudge from years ago, between Hirari and Shimamaru's sister, is something I witnessed with my own 2 eyes. What's up with that? I don't get it at all. Fuck the crap. None of this proves that she's suspicious. On the flip side, do you have anything to disprove this motive? Hirari was afraid her nemesis sister would cause trouble if he struck first. That's enough to constitute a motive. For that, all we have to do is look into Hirari's past. That'll prove what you're saying is nonsense. Ah, that's right, look into it. But even if it's a 14-year-old girl, digging up her entire past is going to take some time, ain't that right? Before that, let's call it a day first. Interrogate me all you want once you're done looking into things, yeah? What? Want us to just let you go? If we let you off the hook, you definitely would destroy evidence that could still be left behind. Oh man, I'm not being trusted, sure is pain. But it can't go any other way, right? You tell her, Mary. We have no authority to detain someone who's not the prime suspect. If you cannot prove Hirari's not the prime suspect, the outcome is still the same. Yomu-san. Damn it. If we just let her off like this, she'll definitely use the opportunity to dispose of any evidence. We can only minimize the corner of her by finding evidence on the jar at the last minute. We never had much evidence to begin with. If we can't finish this now... This is about time. Hey, Mary, what do you think? It would seem I need to go back and organize all the information, and we'll consider various possibilities. What you just described already says it may be. It's not completely out of the question until we looked at it thoroughly. Man, Mary, you... change? If you weren't as cowardly as last time... I have a few questions regarding Shimamaru's older sister. You said her sister and Hirari had a grudge, but how do you know Shimamaru has a sister? Did you hear it from Shimamaru herself? It was just something you heard. The very existence of the older sister comes into question. Oh, no, of course not. The older sister is someone I've met myself. Her grudge with Hirari is something I saw with my own eyes. Then could you please tell us about her? What kind of person is she? How did you come to know her? Oh, that's actually a long story, you see. What's going on? Is she stalling for time? Yomu, don't waste this golden opportunity. Aya? Okay, yeah, like Mary's chill, it seems, so we gotta see, like, yeah, what the deal, why is Yomu beefing with her now? Like, Mary is more, like, on the reasonable rival side than, like, someone who's, like... Well, I guess, like, yeah, like, Reimu's a lot more, like, unreasonable, using this game as example, while Mary is, like, she seems chill. It's a good chance to think, so don't miss it. How could that be? Her intentions aside, just don't let this time go to waste. You already get second chances. You're not wrong, but what can we even think about right now? Hirari's supposed motive isn't something we can take down at a moment's notice. Don't get to think in reverse. Did Suika-chan use Hirari to get us off the hook? You could use Suika-chan to accuse her too. Am I supposed to make a motive appear out of thin air? Her reason, I have no clue what it could be. Listen up, your mind's in disarray is what Suika said is too out of this world. At a time like this, you need to purge your mind of all unnecessary thoughts and unblock your train of thought. Basically, you need to excise your mind. Excise my mind? It's like a metaphor. Just cut down on the unnecessary thoughts like you usually do. Funny that they are surprised that someone died when every character runs around brandishing 12 swords each. I mean, to be fair, they're not murdering each other willy-nilly on the streets, you know. Like, everyone's, like, the yokai are all capable of like, spell card battle stuff. But, like, it's all, like, it's non-lethal, that's the thing. Like, spell card battles is essentially, like, a non-lethal way in Gensokyo to, like, resolve issues and arguments and whatnot. Just, like, shoot bullets and whatnot. But it's like, what's it called? Here is murder going on, so. It's like a metaphor. Just cut down all the necessary thoughts, like how you usually do. Once all necessary thoughts have been cleared out, everyone will become clear as day. One bad argument and someone being drunk. Ha! Let's try it, Yomu. Close your eyes and take deep breaths. Feel your own heartbeat and purge your mind. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Okay. Okay, we're using the... What was it? We'll Scarlet with Rhapsody, the fighting game sprite. This is your player character. It cannot move without attacking. This is your attack range. It told me like so when an enemy appears. Attack using the left and right. This is the edge of the screen. Enemies will come from both sides. Number of remaining enemies. Borders to the left and right. This is the board you can't defend against enemies on that side. Okay. I said, is it? You know what? I don't know. I think it is the sprite from thing. This is the fighting games. I think. Okay, it's more like, I'm looking at the sprite itself. I should just look at the bar. But okay, yeah, it does feel like the game is like has got some Danganronpa influence, I think. We have like this mini game as well. Let's go for a perfect. Let's try let me try one more time. I don't know, when did V3 come out again? I know it came on the Vita, so it must have been a while ago. Was it Vita? Yeah, it came on the Vita. Because like, yeah, like the clashing swords thing is kind of similar to like with the cross-examination, like visually, I guess. Okay, I don't think we get anything like for doing a perfect clear. It's just more like if you want to go for, I don't know. I hope there's nothing for going perfect. we'll just take it, whatever. At this point, the entire case is muddled up, with absurdities appearing one after another. If we look beyond that and only focus solely on the results, Suika ultimately caused everyone to think Hirari is the main suspect. Moving the body to the storehouse and leaving behind the mask was to pin the crime on someone once the body was discovered. And yet, the storehouse is overly clean, and the blood is on the crime scene has been washed off, really clearing Kokoro of any doubts. At that point, people would naturally suspect Hirari. What if even that was within Suika's calculations? Every time she was mentioned, Suika had to act very strangely. Reason aside, there's a clear hostility towards her. Suika is hostile towards Hirari, there's no mistaking it. If it was Kokoro she wanted to harm, there wouldn't be a reason. If it was Hirari she wanted to harm, that's highly possible. Kida said we'd be caught unawares in someone's trap. Could it be in true intentions behind Suika's actions, or she actually is after? No, that's unthinkable. How could this be? Even so, she acts strange towards Hirari. Every time she's mentioned, she starts talking about incomprehensible things. Then maybe this unthinkable motive is right on the mark. Do you understand? Yes, I never would have imagined such a person exists. People with that sort of personality are very, very far and few between, even in the outside world. Very few and far between in any time and place. Most only don't even come close to her. Well, it's about time, right? I've said enough, haven't I? I want a drink and hit the sack while it's still early. You're welcome to drop any time, if you're still interested. Okay, yeah, it's like, what's it called? It's like, when it comes to like thinking segments in like, I guess like, it's like in its entirety and like some other, in games in general, I guess, to be fair. It's like, it's a split second thinking in your mind. Not much time passes rather than people just watching you think, let's say. But in this case, yeah, like, there's like time passing as Yomu's inside her own head. Ah, well, not yet. Huh? What's up? All of a sudden, I have a very bad... You said Hirari has a motive and you don't? Yep, what's your point? You say Hirari saw her nemesis sister at a banquet and decided to strike first. Maybe we should put it another way. Perhaps you saw an enemy at the banquet and decided to pin a crime on her to get revenge. What'd you say? The only are a candid race. They would not hesitate to take revenge. Is that wrong? Watch your mouth. How could I kill someone? How could I kill a shorty to take revenge? You admit you had a grudge with her. So what if I do? How could I kill someone just for that? You could have. When the Stario fell for your trap, moving the body, planting the mask on the surface. On the surface, it looks like you're trying to frame Kokoro, but you thought even further ahead. Okay, just double bluff the the initial framing. You just created a fake crime scene just for us to go through in order to spring an even bigger trap. To frame and make people doubt Hirari. That's the reason you do it. Yeah, it's like you go through so many hoops to do that. Let's say. That's dumb. Who would kill someone just to pin it on someone else? It does sound rather silly, but isn't the reason you gave even more absurd? You knew that investigators would figure out the storehouse isn't the actual crime scene and find a true crime scene from the get-go. Then any doubts towards Kokoro will be dismissed, and you never went to the back of the storehouse, leaving Hirari as the to get the scent off from the storehouse itself. Nonsense. I can sense it. You harbour deep hatred, and it's not the usual kind of hate. For an only to harbour resentment for hundreds of years, it must run deeper than I can imagine. So what? I never killed a shorty, no matter how much I hate a human girl. Perhaps this is your obsession. Obsession? Perhaps hundreds of years ago, the supposed Hirari used the same method to pin a crime on you. That's why you resent her. That's why you went to such extremes to take revenge on the current one. How did you... It's ridiculous. You claim this is ridiculous, but isn't the story about 14-year-old Hirari having a grudge against someone 100 years ago equally absurd? What's important now isn't whether I'm correct, it's that you have a valid motive. You are still the prime suspect. Don't think I'll keep quiet. Alright. Everything you said is rubbish. Killing the shorty in order to frame Hirari, dumbest thing I've ever heard all day. I mean, I don't like Hirari Marakiri, but I never go that far. Absolutely not. I didn't lay a single finger on the shorty after the banquet started. Okay, we know that already. It's like her robes already has her fingerprints. Alright, pretty simple than like the stuff with Keen last time was like, yeah, press. So far there's no like press to like expand statements or like press everything to progress the sequence rather. You betrayed the Oni's honor. What's that supposed to mean? The Oni never... Okay, cool, finally. The game... Okay, I was wondering if I was just imagining that aspect. Okay. I was wondering if I was imagining that aspect of the Oni or not. Okay. I still... Okay, I remember that part still. The Oni never lie. You said something to that effect, yes? But just now, you told a massive lie. Off the cuff. Shut up. Where did I lie? I just can't remember if the whole Oni don't lie thing is just like an honor-bound... just a honor-bound thing to like not lie, or if it's like you just can't physically lie. I can't remember. In this case, it's more like an honor-bound thing to not lie. I don't know if it's like they actually physically can't lie in actuality or not. You said you never laid a finger on Shinno Maru, and it seems you aren't aware of something. You think your fingerprints were found on Shinno Maru's clothes. She changed clothes before the banquet, so they'd definitely go on there during it. And it's impossible to leave these fingerprints after the body was found, so saying it was an accident is useless. You said you hadn't touched Shinno Maru so confidently, but I suppose you really didn't touch her where the banquet was taking place. So conversely, when did you touch her clothes? Well, I can answer that for you. It was when you moved the body. How about it? Do you have anything left to say? Able to enter the storehouse unnoticed, moving the body and wanting to see the innocent Hirari punished, touching the victim's clothes. Okay, pressing down again. Every time we change control scheme. Everything points towards you, Suika Abuki. Suika-chan, did you really... Man, what a pain. I said I never killed anyone. Never killed anyone. Do you have anything... Did you have to be so annoying? Well, even if you say that... Seriously, you just had to go and overcomplicate things. That's it, I'm out. Sorry, but just being stubborn won't get you out of this. Now, you'll take Hirari's place as the prime suspect and be taken into custody. and an innocent young girl who was framed will no longer have to suffer any injustice. You... We have enough evidence to prove that you are the prime suspect. Pardon my interrupting. Okay, hey Kida. Ah, good timing. We have a new prime suspect, Suika Ibuki. Oh, is that so? I just so happened to looking for Suika as well. What? Please, follow me to the back, Miss Suika. Sure. What could it be now? Miss Suika, please put a drop of your blood in this vial. Oh, okay, we can now prove whose blood is whose. Okay. What could Kitoji-san be doing? Okay, we got DNA test now. I'm not sure, but it seems to be related to that patch of blood. That patch of blood. What could possibly be wrong with it? It's done. Huh? Do you find something? Indeed. Everyone, if you please take a look at this. That's a rubbing of the blood on the wall. Correct. Now take a look at this. What? This blood stain has been tampered with. What do you mean by tampered with? It looks like there's a piece missing at the bottom. I'm to explain from the beginning. At the start, when I was checking whether this patch of blood belonged to the victim, I discovered that it was a bit impure. What does that mean? In other words, while traces of the victim's blood were detected, here's another person. Okay, yeah, 2 people's blood. I suspected something had gone wrong with the test, but as of this moment, can be certain. So you mean? Yes, it's exactly that, Miss Yomu. Miss Suika, your blood has been detected within this patch of blood. What? That's... How could that be? As you all saw, this is the blood stain after stripping away most of Miss Suika's blood. Why would she leave her own blood at the crime scene? Miss Yomu, what's important is that isn't why the blood's there. Huh? It's why the victim's blood isn't on the missing area. What? We roughly assume that the wound on the victim's forehead caused the patch of blood. It could even be caused by the impact itself. The blood has been naturally flowed downwards. It would never leave behind an unnatural spot unless what? Unless something had been present there, obstructing the blood from naturally flowing down. In this season, for blood to completely dry out and stop... Oh, I see. Yeah. In that sense. And stop flowing would take at least an hour. So focus on that. What obstructed the blood from flowing down? Something in the crime scene. Okay, it's the mallet. Yeah, there's nothing else found during that scene, so... It's this. No. Yomu, stay calm. It obstructed the blood from flowing down. It must have gone a lot of blood on itself. Right now, I can't imagine any... Oh, okay, the body itself blocked the blood. Right. Oops, not that one. The body itself blocked it. Unless I'm overthinking it now. It's a bit weird to visualize, in a sense, of what they're talking for this. A bit weird to visualize it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, autopsy report should work. It's the same. It's the body. It's effectively saying the body itself blocked it. It seems Miss Yomu found the answer. Only one thing comes to mind: is something that could have obstructed the blood from flowing. Okay. Yeah. Like you've used the picture. Like allow autopsy report to be used. The victim's corpse. While we can't be completely certain yet, we'll know once we check the body back at A&T. I doubt we're off the mark, however. Wait, doesn't that mean... Ah, yes, that's correct. It would have taken at least an hour for the blood to completely dry out. Which means the body had not been touched for at least an hour after murder. Okay, it's just been there the whole time, jeez. But why is that the case? I thought the body was immediately moved to the storehouse. I can only presume the conclusion was wrong. The body was only moved to the storehouse an hour later. Wait, doesn't that mean my argument completely collapsed? Yeah, seems it. All my suspicion hinges on the fact I moved the body, right? If that's true, then I guess everything else feels like a house of cards. No, Yomu's deduction is still valid. Huh? You did move the body, but the victim died an hour earlier. What? Doesn't that mean... Yes, the murder happened before Suika left the banquet. Which is to say, no matter what, Suika Buki's not the killer. Okay, so she just moved the body, but she didn't kill Shinmyo Maru. She didn't kill anyone, she moved the body and set up a fake crime scene and framed Hirari. Doesn't make sense. I told you from the start, I'd never killed a shorty for revenge. Okay, yeah, that part's... Yeah, because, like, that part's not alive then. What the heck? Unless Reimu killed her as well. It's like, we know Suika would do anything for her best friend. But it's like, yeah, cool, Reimu did it. I don't know, let's see. I'm completely lost. Miss Suika, to conduct a precise investigation of the bloods, I have to ask you to come with me to A&T for further tests. It might take a long time, so please forgive the inconvenience. Come on, at this stage I have to go even if I don't want to. Just kidding, don't really see no problem. Thank you for your cooperation. Miss Yomud, I say we call it a day. Huh? With such a dramatic change to the situation, I believe we all need some time to think and go over a few things. Okay, yeah, cool. The twist is that, yeah, Suika just moved the body, but she isn't the killer. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like Byakuya in, Byakuya made the case more complicated in Danganronpa Case 2, Game 1. I mentioned Byakuya again last time during Case 1 as well. Here, it's like, yeah, cool. It's just like people making things more complicated than they are in both cases. Keen trying to frame Renosuke, and then, well, Suika now for some reason moving the body herself. When in doubt, blame Reimu, essentially. Well, it seems so, I don't know. We'll see. Even if you don't trust Miss Suika, we can guarantee she can't try anything, at least for the next day. You won't take issue with that, I assume. I understand, but Hirari... I feel sorry for Miss Hirari, but it's out of your hands at the moment, our hands. So you have to bear it a little longer. We can't afford to be careless under such circumstances. Yomu-san, understand. I'll wait for your results. That would be for the best. I'll go as well. I'll gain a better understanding if I can see the results myself. Feel free. There's no other way. Come back tomorrow. Let's go. Okay. But then, yeah, like, who's left? As I said, like, it opens up the suspect list, though. An hour before. We'll see. The body was only moved after an hour after the murder. This pushes the truth even further away. Shinmyo Maru, Suika, what could have happened? Hirari, forgive me. I promise I'll get you out tomorrow. Save the game. Alright. Alright. Unless Akyu killed her then. Akyu just killed her. Sure. Akyu killed Shinmyo Maru for some reason. Is that... Ah. You're here early, Kokoro-san. Yes, I'm a bit concerned. I think Akyu did it then. I think Akyu did it. We're like he did leave first, but like maybe Akyu killed Shinmyo Maru then. I don't know why Akyu would do it, but sure, Akyu did it. We'll see. At this point in the case, not being concerned would be a bit difficult. Yomu-san, I want to ask you this on the way here, but you look like you saw a ghost. What do you think of yesterday's events? Hey, I was just mulling over the case. Did it really look that scary? This game theory turned up being Marissa's sort of precious life trust. That's the funny thing as well. There's no Marissa. That's the funny thing. It's like, there is no Marissa involved right now, which is weird. Like, I don't know. It's weird to not have Marissa involved in this game. I don't know why. But yeah, Marissa's just not been involved. Unless Marissa died a year ago. Like, I did say last case, that maybe Marissa died in the year ago incident. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe Marissa died. Actually, yeah, because it's the weird part because, like, they said, like, no one... Like, in the last case, they said, like, no one was family to Renosuke. But then it's like... What about Marissa? But then, yeah, there's, like, Marissa's not been mentioned. So, It's weird. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Like, the game is playing on the fact that, yeah, people playing this game more than likely already knows these characters. So the game is playing on that kind of deal. Like, what's it called? Like, yeah, only never lie for one thing. Plus, like, Reimu being the murderer last case. It is playing a bit around with, like, what we expect the characters to be like, let's say. So we'll see. We'll see. I was mulling over this case. Did I really look like scary? It was horrifying. I was really scared. Your expression isn't convincing at all. Regarding yesterday's events, I went back and pondered over it. As Kida Oji-san put it, the body was only moved on an hour after the murder. This makes it very unlikely that Suika only left once to be the murderer. Really? Couldn't Suika-chan have moved the body once the bank was over? That's what I thought as well, but the chances of that are very low, as Reimu would also be moving around the shrine, unlike during the banquet where she stayed in one place. With only 2 people in the shrine, she likely found out that she took a charge to transport the body. I doubt Suika would have taken that risk. That leaves only one possibility. Suika merely moved the body an hour after the murder. Huh. But why would she do that? Is it not Kin-san? That's possible, but she clearly intends to frame Hirari, so I can't say it's not malicious. The question remains is, if Suika didn't kill her, who did? That's hard to say. All we can do right now is wait for Kida and the rest. Ah. Speaking of the devil, I see the 3 of you arrived first. Apologies for making you wait. It's fine, we just arrived too. So, Kida, how are the results? Yes, actually, the results are about the same as the conclusion we reached. The blood of the victim's head matches the missing area. We can be certain that it was indeed the body which blocked the blood from flowing down. Which means... Correct, the body was moved an hour after the murder. That aside, we've also narrowed down the time of death. It died not long after 9 PM and before 10. Between 9 and 10, that would mean... Miss Suika only went to the storehouse after 10. The others who left did so before 10. Okay, so Suika, Suika didn't kill. But there's Aku, Kokoro, and Hirari. So there's Aku then. We'll see. I think it's like I don't want Kokoro to be the culprit though. I like Kokoro. I don't want her to be the culprit. So let's see. How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself? I didn't kill anyone. You still even doubt me now? Well, why would you move the body and frame Hirari then if you want to kill her? Okay, not like I can hide anymore. That's with the beans. At night, I went to grab some more sake, but I noticed something wrong. I could smell something coming from the back of the storehouse. I may have been super drunk, but my nose gets better the more I drink, you see. I went to the back and found the shorty dead. It seemed like she hit her head on the wall. Her body was lying in a pool of blood. On the ground was the mallet, which had gone missing, and one of Kokoro's masks. That's when I got a strong feeling. Oh, okay. It must have been the work of Hirari. Finding the mallet made me recall something about a certain person. She really brought up some bad memories. I knew there was something suspicious about Hirari suddenly appearing. Now look what happened. It must have been her. Though I sought to carry out justice, there wasn't any evidence pointing at her at the crime scene. I thought I'd just be everyone's guiding light. Okay. Transport the body to the jar, make it obvious it was a fake crime scene, leave the blood at the back, place the mask Hirari left behind. I only did that so people could see the real culprit, Hirari Marakiri. Okay, yeah, like similar to Keen's thing, Keen's actions last time. Except in this case, she wants to really... Well, yeah, it's similar. As for why my blood is there too, it's because there was an obvious gap in the blood stain where I moved the body. I'd use my own blood to fill it in. Never thought that. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. My body still effectively reacts to hearing 4 minutes before death, even though I already know it's used in this game. Ah! When the BGM really, gets ya. You guys really did see everything. So, you thought Miss Hirari was behind it, so you intentionally set things up to make us suspect her. Do you suspect Hirari for any other reasons, Miss Suika? Nah, call it a hunch. Only the bed ain't wrong though. Stop joking around. How could you frame someone just because of some gut feeling? I don't know how to phrase it. I just know that Hirari isn't as harmless as she looks in the surface. Even now, you... No, perhaps she has a point. What do you mean? Miss Kokoro was framed, Suika has been eliminated from the equation. Only 3 people even left the banquet during the banquet. Does that leave us with the most likely suspect? What? Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I know for a fact she did it, alright? Yomu-san, things aren't looking too great. Only 3 people left. Hirari, Kokoro, and Suika. Okay, never mind. I thought Akyu left at the same as well, but... I'm getting mixed up on the statement. Neither Kokoro nor Suika are the killer. I think it's like... But again, if it's like that, we're brushing aside Kokoro too easily. As much as I don't want her to be, in this case, it seems like she's getting swept under the rug too easily. But I don't want her to be the culprit. No, what am I thinking? How could I die on Klein's innocence? I'm the worst. Is it truly just 3 people? Okay, yeah, another person. Pardon me, I overheard some details about this case. But according to what I know, there should be more than 3 people who left during the banquet. Or maybe I heard wrong, forgive me. More than 3 people left, what does that mean? Was there another person? Besides those 3, the other person who left is... Oh, okay, we have... yeah, Akyu. Okay, yeah, cool. Akyu did it. Cool. She died as well. Unless, like, I don't know. Oh, did Reimu kill Akyu as revenge? Sorry. Yeah, did Reimu kill Akyu as revenge for killing Shinnomaru? Let's see. Besides those 3, the person who left during banquet would be... Wouldn't that be Hayden or Akyu? Huh? Eh? What kind of joke is that? How could it be her? No, it's possible. Miss Akyu left the banquet at 9, and time of the murder is exactly 9. After 9. If we assume she had been laying in wait in the back of the shrine to ambush Shinnomaru, it's entirely within possibility. Huh? In that case, Kokoro's mask was stolen by Akyu-san? To my knowledge, Kokoro and Akyu both live in the human village, and they do know each other. Thinning wouldn't be too difficult. How did it end up like this? Akyu-san is clearly a victim, and when did she become a killer? Before she died. Tell us she's wrong, Yomu. We can't have evidence that links Akyu to the killer, right? Actually, we do. We do? There's evidence that proves Hayden or Akyu could be the killer. We've forgotten. That links Akyu with it. Patch of blood on the exterior of the back of the forages of the ground. Oh, that blood stain. Oh, Akyu. Oh, right. Yeah, we never thought of that. Akyu's fingerprints were found on Shinnomaru's clothes. Huh? But couldn't I just go in there during the banquet? Kokoro's got there during the argument, Suika got there when she moved the body. Why is Akyu the odd one out? Do you have any recollection of Akyu touching Shinnomaru? Well, I was pretty drunk. It's hard to believe, but right now, Akyu's the only suspect besides Hirari. If I remember correctly, Akyu was murdered by Miss Reimu last night. Yes, Kida saw it too. Was killed in her own room and not long after the banquet ended. That is rather the dead tell no tales. The suspect has already passed away. Clear information from her. Okay, what's Aya doing? It's possible to question the deceased. It's impossible. Even Yuko Sai Gyoji, your mistress, would not be able to do anything. There's no bringing the dead back to life. Okay, what's Aya doing? Even so, you can't write off her suspicion. I'll never give up clearing Hirari's name. Do you truly intend to shift the blame onto the deceased Miss Akyu? I mean, to be fair, we do have like what? If Shiki Eki and stuff is involved, we have the whole spirit stuff anyway. there is the whole after not hell, but like what was it again? I forgot what it's called. The Enma Judgment place, whatever it's called. Can't remember. If they actually use this, if they use that place in this game. If there's no doubts, we must get to the bottom of it. We can't stop until every question is answered. Miss Akio has already passed on. Do you wish to call her innocence into question? Forgive me, but I'm not in favour. Apologies, Miss Yomu, but I do not think Akio's the killer either. Even Kida? For real, how could it be her? I don't agree. Everyone... So, do you still insist on doubting Miss Akio? So be it. You might have to go against the world. Personally, I don't believe she is the killer either. But as long as there's doubts, we can't stop suspecting no matter what. The doubt is not to blame, but to truly clear one's name. Logic is a straight path. If we stop now, we won't ever get to the truth. If my deduction is wrong, then fine. We need to correct it. Doubts will absolve the innocent and expose the guilty. We have to keep going. If we give up now, we'll never succeed. On the path of deduction, mistakes are inevitable. To have the courage to correct one's mistakes, to push forward no matter what. That is how an investigator should be. Press on, Miss Yomu. We'll be right along with you. Kida. Sorry, Akio-san. If I got the wrong idea about you, it's my fault. I'll make up to you in the future. But right now is the only way to save Harari. I'll find the truth as quickly as possible. Please forgive me. See it through until the end. Very well. Tell us what you think then. Alright. We give our own hypothesis. Miss Akio is suspicious for two reasons, the time frame and the fingerprints. Yes. Regarding the time frame, I can't deny that she has no alibi and could reasonably have committed a crime. Yeah. But this also applies to Miss Harari, so it's not as important. The fingerprints, however, prove Akio had touched the victim's clothes, and that is rather strange. But it could have got there from Akio simply saying hello to the victim as she was leaving. Do we have anything to present? Went into the shrine. Oh, yeah, because you had to go inside the shrine. No. Okay, we're jumping too fast. We're jumping too fast. The mallet. High degree of freedom in the shrine. Even looking from on outside. Okay, that's not been used yet as evidence. Blunt force to the head. Between and after the barrier. Okay, I think oops, I mispressed. I pressed the wrong button. I meant cancel. Okay, I think we pressed first. Saying hello. Yes, after all, we have no proof that the victim was in one place. It's possible they ran into each other and exchanged greetings. True, there's no evidence that goes against that. But now that I think about it, at that time, did Akio really have time to waste exchanging idle greetings? Oh no, because Akio was like in a rush to get home. Do we even have anything to point towards that? Nothing on this case though. Left in the middle of the banquet to hand off something. Okay, yeah, it's just we present the character to say that for what she was doing. Yes, do you have any problems regarding this statement? Akio-san was in a hurry and went to say hi to Shinomaru, hence the fingerprint. Is what you're saying? Is there a reason why that shouldn't be the case? Considering what happened last night, such a thing absolutely should not be the case. What? You're not familiar with the details last night's murder. You don't know. Akio-san left the banquet to hand off something to Keen-san. In fact, this was so important that she had to do something as rude as leaving in the middle of the banquet. This might even be the cause of her murder in the human village last night. If it was so important, how could Akio afford to casually greet Shinomaru without caring the world? That's illogical. She should have been in a hurry to leave. I see. And because of that, this is how unlikely it is. That must mean her fingerprints calling Shinomaru's clothes another way. Okay, yeah, no wasting time to say goodbye and hellos. Just rush out there. As we can see, she casually exchanged greetings with Shinomaru. Her casually exchanging greetings with Shinomaru is highly unlikely. The fingerprints gone there for other reasons. Well, you ain't wrong. But then, what's the reason? You're the one who brought it up, and the person in question ain't here, so naturally it falls on you, no? Well, the reason they met... Hey, this deduction is already far-fetched as it is. Are you saying you can't even finish it? Reason. For what reason would they meet? At this point, is there any reason that links Aku and Shinomaru together? Nope, nada. Don't think of anything. To link these two together, something is still missing. You serious? Is that all? And I was kind of looking forward to it too. Hi. Okay, Seijo the save again. Yo, morning everyone. Seija Kijin? Good morning, Miss Seija. You too, Kida. Oh, and Mary as well. Why does she say her name such a weird way every time? Okay, cool, yeah. The Amano Jaku. How long have you been eavesdropping? I don't like such dishonest behavior. Oh, come on, scientists golden over that. You better keep quiet when it's not your turn to speak. As clever as ever, I see. You say keep quiet when it's not your turn to speak, right? So, if you suddenly made a sound, does that mean... Aw, little Yomu sure is smart. Exactly what I mean. I'm not small. Long story short, I was just thinking from a distance. Got a gist of what you're talking about. Maybe, I just happen to know the reason Aku met up with her. You do? You could say I'm the reason. What does that mean? A couple of days ago, I heard that Miracle Man had gone missing. How did you know? Oh, a certain shrine maiden kicked down my door and brutally asked if I was the one who stole it. Oh, right, yeah. They mentioned that. I think they mentioned that. Or like, yeah, it makes sense. That you check in with the one who caused the incident last time. Well, that got me a bit worried too. Made me wonder, what if she has stolen it? In which case, that'd be a seriously stupid move. But knowing how not smart she is, oh dear, there's really no telling what she would do. When I happened to run into Aku, somebody no one could trust, so I had to do me a little favour. You asked Aku for a favour? What was it? I had to relay a message to our dear Inchling. So if she did steal it, she could return it as soon as possible and start grovelling for mercy. Why didn't you tell Shinomaru directly? You see, little Yomu, this Shrine Maiden pretty much has restraining orders on us. That's what happens when you have a bad track record. Ha! Point taken. If Aku's son went to Shinomaru after she left for that reason, that would explain, incidentally, what message did you have her relay for you? Oh, it was, the matter with your sister will be over soon. Don't do anything dumb and turn yourself in if you stole it, my dear. What? Shinomaru's sister actually exists? I don't know if she actually has one in canon or not, or if it's something just for this game itself. I'm not sure. Did our Burberry not tell you? Jeez, what's the point in hiding something like that? Oh well, now you know. Oh, what did I tell you? And with that, Hirari's motive is now proven. It even cleared Aku's name too. What more do you want? We got to the bottom of the Aku-san, but now we're completely at a loss. What now? Yomu... What is it? Don't you think we've overlooked something? What's that supposed to mean? Why say all that all of a sudden? Nothing much, I just thought of a little something. I recall Suika-chan, you said you wouldn't swap bandages due to the shrine door being locked. Oh, that, yeah. Your door to the shrine was locked and I forgot my keys. That's how it is. Why should I say Aya? Here, someone gets it. Go away, Seija. Anyway, we'll think about it, Yomu-san. We may have overlooked a certain contradiction, one that caused by the reason I just gave just now. Okay, yeah, because Kokoro said that she met Shinomaru in the shrine, but if the shrine was locked, then yeah. Kokoro's the culprit then. An overlooked contradiction? What do you mean? Yeah, Kokoro's statement. If the shrine's door had been locked during the banquet, what contradiction arises? Okay, yeah, Kokoro's statement. What am I gonna do with you? The reveal just now was too much of a shock and that might have knocked us off her feet. At a time like this, you need to exercise your mind. Exercise. Right now, this is of utmost importance. If the door to the shrine was locked, what? Okay, yeah, it's Kokoro's testimony. We know that. We gotta do Danganronpa minigame again. Yeah, this one's more like minigame for the sake of minigame type deal. Like at least like something like Hangman's Gambit is like forming like a word in like what's it called? I guess like the Danganronpa minigames. I'm trying to think, because like yeah, most of them at least like is like some, even if it's like a really big roundabout way of like depicting thinking. Like, well, Hangman's Gambit is like what, just like make a word, but at least that word is pertaining to the case. This is more just like yeah, just like clear your mind in a physical sense. Okay, can we get perfect for once? This one's more like minigame for the sake of minigame. Oops, hold on. With all disturbances removed during the banquet, only one person had anything to do with the shrine itself. Trickle had a minigame similar to this one in an event some time ago, a bit more complicated. Oh, like what? More directions or something? Or like some ones you have to like avoid not touching. Or avoid touching rather. Okay, yeah, it's Kokoro's testimony. Oh man, Kokoro's the culprit. Damn it. Damn. Hang on a sec. What is it? Suika-chan, I recall you said something at one point. Had only hit enemy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see that kind of deal. At times, Shinromaru was locked out and had to wait outside the entire night. Yeah, she has no keys, so obviously can't get in if the door's locked. But that's odd. Kokoro-san, I recall you had a fight with Shinromaru inside the shrine last night. Ah. Suika-san could enter the shrine during the banquet as you've got her keys. But how did you and Shinromaru get in that night? I don't know. Maybe got a pair of keys from somewhere. Ain't possible. Only 2 pairs of keys exist. One for me and one for Reimu. Reimu's pair was always on her, and my keys were still inside when we unlocked the door after the banquet. So only Reimu had keys at the time. Hey, you telling me you... Then let's proceed with our deductions. Since you and Shinromaru could not have entered the shrine, then where did you meet? The place you met at should be behind the storehouse. Entering the storehouse would be too conspicuous, and the shrine's out of the question. But you most likely met behind the storehouse. Hey, doesn't that mean... Yes, that's correct. Ah, it's Kokoro. The prime suspect would be you, Hatsuno Kokoro. Huh? What? Now that I think about it, doubts that about you have never been cleared up to begin with. We were merely blinded by the fact that you were framed by the killer. Yeah, Suika just fucked up the case. Suika just made it a mess. When Suika-san confessed that she only wanted to harm Hirari, they claimed that you were framed by the killer, therefore innocent, no longer held any water. And thinking back, not only did you have the opportunity, you even had the means and motive. You were the last person to see Shinromaru Sukuna. You definitely had them. Okay, cool. So whoever stole Kokoro's mask is like a bigger bad type of deal. Like whoever set this up to begin with. I don't know, unless Shinromaru just stole her mask, but she said that she didn't steal it, but she's not gonna return it though. So we'll see. And you had all the reason to kill her in a fit of rage. Thinking about it, you are the true prime suspect. Enough. Who the hell would just randomly force accusations like that? Do you think I'm someone who just hurt someone that I'm angry about and never heard a fly? I just here to see how things were going. Why am I telling you this? Oh, it was me. I lost my mask and I had to put it out by a brat. Unfortunately for you, I won't stop suspecting you no matter what you do. You had the means, motive, and opportunity. I have a hard time believing it, but honestly, part of me kind of wants Hirari to be the suspect because I don't really have like any like feelings towards her. Like, I'd rather see, like, the game's OC get, like, indicted and not, like, one of my favorite Touhou characters. You have the means, motive, and opportunity. I have a hard time believing it, but if you have anything to say for yourself, you're more than welcome to. Why are you suspecting me? I admit I went behind the storehouse that night, but I didn't do anything to her. We only talked. No matter how unpleasant I might find her, I'd never actually take her life. We only talked. No, but only talk. You put your hand on her because you did put like your fingerprints are on her. So I guess that's enough. Yeah, you didn't only talk. You have your fingerprints on her. What is it? You think coming up with a lie on the spot is going to fool anyone? Yesterday, I brought up the fingerprints on Shinbomaru's clothes. There are 3 sets on them. 2 have already been discussed. Aku's and Suika's. Wait. That's right. The 3rd set of fingerprints belongs to you. Your fingerprints have been discovered on Shinbomaru's clothes. Now, mind explaining how your fingerprints got on her? I don't want to, then I can do it for you. These fingerprints got on there when you physically attacked her. Am I right? Okay, let's see. I mean, it feels like she's the culprit, unfortunately. But like, whoever stole the mask in the first place, though, is still like the bigger mystery. Indeed, it all makes sense now. You resented Shimomaru for stealing your mask, so when she refused to give it back for the second time last night, you killed her in a fit of rage. For reasons unknown, you left behind your mask, and Hirori didn't notice the body since he was in a hurry. Plus, it was rather darker that night. But then Suika discovered the body for her own reasons, mistakenly assumed Hirori was the killer. So she deliberately made it look like that by moving the body into the storehouse and leaving behind your mask. On the surface, she may have directed more suspicion towards you, but in actuality, she diverted attention away from the true killer. You got pretty lucky, huh? Too bad, your luck has run out. Wrong, it's not possible. It's as Yomu says, currently you are the prime suspect. I assume you were innocent beside my doubt since you were framed. Now I think about it, isn't I go ahead of myself? Why? Why is this happening? Well, Yomu, you can have Kokoro take Hirari's place as the prime suspect now. Do you want to have Hirari released first and have Kokoro detained before conducting further investigations? I refuse. Guilty until proven innocent. To detain one for being a prime suspect. A principle like this is raw to the core. As you say, a wrong deduction will hurt an innocent person. Yesterday we were helpless in freeing Hirari, and the day before we had to stake our lives to free an innocent man. The prime suspect must be arrested, precisely because of such a bloody principle that my client has to suffer. While I'm certain Kokoro's the killer, we still haven't pieced everything together. All incomplete deduction will merely harm an innocent person. Harm an innocent person. That's why I had to see this through to the end today, Kokoro-san. It may be untrue, accusations or undiscovered crimes. I'll uncover each and one of them. Even if you refuse, I'll uncover them all the same, so that no more innocent people will have to suffer because of any other's mistakes. Now, tell us anything and everything. Injustices, crimes, I'll bring the truth to light no matter what. I didn't mean to kill her. I was only there to meet her, to ask for my mask back. That's really all I did. I will never kill anyone. The fingerprints, maybe I did touch her. I don't remember. But never in my life did I think about killing her. To accidental murder somehow? I notice you keep saying something to the effect of I would never do something as drastic as kill her. Of course, that's only reasonable. But I feel putting so much lost emotion. Yeah, I like Kokoro's theme a lot as well. I think it's like I think it's like Hopeless Masquerade. Like I guess it's like this my kind of nostalgic Touhou game in a sense. Like 10 Desires and Hopeless Masquerade I'd say I guess like, to be fair, like I was a fan of I got into the series around the time I think before 10 Desires came out. It was like the space in between UFO and 10 Desires. And then yeah, Hopeless Masquerade after that. So it's like I think those two are my two like most nostalgic ones for me. I feel putting in so much emphasis on it is a bit odd. If you had no reason to kill her for stealing your mask, Kokoro's theme in Lost Word is one of the few I was really fond of. There's a lot of like I think like vocal tracks they do for it. I think there's a lot of they use like a bunch of remixes. They make their own like vocal songs, but they also do like they use a lot of remixes from around the Touhou fan base as well. If you have no need to kill her for stealing your mask, would you do something less drastic for it? What are you saying? I did no such thing. Whatever it is, we'll let the facts speak for themselves. Then is my intuition correct? Did Kokoro do something less drastic in order to get her mask back? Never in my life did I think about killing her. Something less drastic she did. Something less drastic. Did she just like stuff her inside? No, that makes no sense. Did she steal the mallet herself? And then... as like payback? No. You're bluffing. Amen break. Oh, it's in the emote? I'm not sure. Maybe might like to think about killing her. Okay, I think we gotta press some more. The fingerprints, maybe I did touch her, I don't remember. You don't remember when you touched her? Yes, it's all blur. In the instances where you could have come in contact with her when you met her, when she showed up in the banquet. Yes, I don't remember touching her while she was there to call me over to the storehouse. What, she showed up at a banquet to tell you to meet her behind the storehouse? Yes, it was very subtle. Hang on, that's strange. Why would she be the one to want to meet you behind the storehouse? What does that mean? Shinomaru had your mask, so you wanted to talk with her. That checks out. But why would she want to meet you? She didn't have had any reason to. Huh, I don't know. Unless you had something. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, Kokoro stole the magical mallet. No, not at all. That reaction is way too suspicious. Did Kokoro already have something that Shinomaru wanted that night? Unless we present the mallet to her in here. It's not really a statement itself, but... No, okay, I think this is one with the press everything. I think this is a press everything sequence. I didn't mean to kill her. You didn't mean to kill her? Stealing your mask and refusing to return it. That's already reason enough to kill someone. I'm not that kind of person. Taking over his life is too cruel. I don't want that. Gensokyo shouldn't be that kind of place. Gensokyo shouldn't be that kind of place? Yes, this is a peaceful place. Murder, chaos, none of that should exist here. That's the Gensokyo I love. That's the one I call home. That's so. I get what you're saying. But if I recall correctly, Shinomaru was inside a major incident. Is that the chaos you hate so much? Yes. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't really Kokoro's fault for Hopeless Masquerade, though. It wasn't really her fault. She was just out of control. Does chaos and disharmony? I won't allow it to happen again. I see. She hates chaos in Gensokyo, and Shinomaru once caused chaos. This might be a hint towards something. I was only there to meet... Okay, I think this is a press everything moment. You only wanted your mask back. I had no reason to meet up with her otherwise. That's not what I mean. You already asked her once and she refused. Even so, you still went to negotiate empty-handed. Doesn't seem logical. Oh, what does that mean? This is just a hunch, but you wouldn't have went to ask your mask back empty-handed. You're smart enough to know she wouldn't just return it. What are you saying? when you met her the first time, she didn't say to exchange it for absolute power. Maybe you brought something to exchange it with that night. So you met her the second time. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. She's extremely flustered. Maybe mind the mark. What did Kokoro bring with her? Okay, yeah, it's like... Okay, I think we need to, like, press everything. You need to press everything kind of deal. Okay, she doesn't amend the statement though. That's all I did. That's really all I did. Okay, I guess that's the contradiction. I was only there to meet up with her. Okay, we know it's the mallet, but it's a bit weird which one we present the mallet on. Okay, this one. That's all I did. Is the contradiction. What is it? Why are you... I finally understand what Shimyomaru meant by exchange it for absolute power. In fact, I think she told you what it is directly. You were just afraid she would figure... Oh, right. Oh, wait, yeah, because the mallet wasn't in Shimyomaru's possession. It was like, kept away from her. What? Did you... Shimyomaru played a key part in Seija Kijin's rebellion. And the reason for that is her miracle mallet, which was confiscated after the incident. That's what Shimyomaru meant by absolute power. Once you knew she wanted the mallet back, you decided to steal it. You somehow found out the mallet was kept in the donation box and stole it while Reimu and Suika weren't looking. Okay, yeah, but it's also like Shimyomaru didn't steal the mallet, didn't steal the mask though. She just didn't return it because she used it as a bargaining chip. So like, we don't know who the bigger bad is that stole Kokoro's mask. This is why the mallet went missing a few days ago. She didn't just go to ask for your mask back that night. You were going to exchange it. That's why the mallet was at the crime scene. You stole it in order to exchange it for your mask. Isn't that right? No. Okay, yeah, but then someone still stole Kokoro's mask. But like, I guess we don't get to that in this case. For the bigger bad. It all makes sense now. Not really, but... I mean, not that one detail. Because Shimyomaru didn't steal the mask. Why did you exchange the mallet for your mask so you stole it? The date of the bank exchange was the banquet. And the site of the exchange was behind the storehouse, the scene of the crime. It was you who stole the mallet, and it was you who killed Shimyomaru that night. Isn't that right? And even to say... No. 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 Etc. Wrong. That's wrong. Wrong. It's not possible, right? I wouldn't kill someone. Okay, yeah, it's like even though like someone killed her in that time frame, it's just that Kokoro's now just like stun locked. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Because when they make... I didn't mean to kill her. Okay, just accidental... I gave her the mallet as promised. She said she would give me back my mask. But she said she would incite an incident. She's going to... Oh, okay. I tried to get the mallet back, but she... Okay, yeah. She said that she want to stop... That she doesn't want things to happen. I didn't mean to kill her. It's not my fault. I don't remember what happened after. Then we went home dumbfounded. I don't even remember where the mask and mallet went. I didn't think of anything. I couldn't think of anything. Before I knew it, I was home. Did I do something? I don't know. I don't. I killed someone? Okay, let's see. I never wanted to kill her. Okay, she doesn't remember though. Maybe like someone else got a sneak attack in. I hope it's not that. I hope it's not that simple, but we'll see. There's still yeah. Once again, it's like who stole Kokoro's mask in the first place is still like a question. So I don't know. So we'll see. I don't know. Like, yeah, like who stole Kokoro's mask in the first place? Because we know it's not Shimyomaru. She like that was set up. Because she said that she didn't steal it. It's just that, but she ain't giving it back. Because lol, I can now get my mallet back. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And also, I don't know, I'm curious to see like if there's any more like random, not random, but like any more OCs added to the game or not. If they're gonna be like all like the what's it called, accused or not. We'll see. Fine, I can breathe a sigh of relief. The suspect kept changing and changing, made him a head spin. But good thing Hirari ultimately made her name cleared. That's something to celebrate. I mean, it's like I don't really care for Hirari. It's like I don't really have much reason to care about her right now. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the game's cooking. But then it's also like I think this Shinro Maru's sister thing. I don't know. I think it's like added for this game, of course. And also like Suika hates Hirari for some reason. She's beefing with her for some reason. We don't know the deal with that yet. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Only had her name cleared. That's something to celebrate. Thank you, Aya and Yomu-sama. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't. I'm not sure what to say. You're so cute, Hirari-chan. You think so too, right? That's Please stop acting like a creep. In any case, we did what we should. So I accepted your request. I have to press on until I succeed. Yomu-sama, please make your acquaintance, Hirari-san. What now, you bothersome crow? Nothing much. But it really is a shame regarding Kokoro. Oh, her. As someone who dislikes chaos, she realized Shimomaru was going to incite an incident. Distraught, she accidentally pushed against the wall. I couldn't believe it myself. She just died, like, easy. Huh. Kokoro didn't even try to hide anything. She even forgot her mask. Must have been really shocked. Yeah, it was originally an open shut case, but it was extremely convoluted thanks to Suika. Seija also went back with a heavy look on her face. I know what's going through her mind. By the way, there's something I want to ask you. And also, like, I don't know, I hope the game does go back on it, because, like, it's an elephant in the room of, like, yeah, who stole Kokoro's mask in the first place? So I want to ask you. Yeah? What do you want to know about? Do you know about Shimomaru's older sister? Older sister? Did something happen to her? Do you know that she had a sister? No, not real. Oh, I only met Shimomaru for the first time last night. I see. And was Suika just spitting tails? No, I don't think so. There's the whole like she doesn't lie, so. And plus, even Seija mentioned the sister. I don't think I could be as brave as you. If it wasn't for Yomu-sama bravely pushing forward, I'm not sure what would become of me. So yeah, we'll see. Unless he's tied into like a bigger mystery. It isn't some kind of race. As long as you're able, you can always build up your courage with small things. Like, when I was young, Gramps would bring me to pitch black corners of the Netherworld. Ugh. That's a bit... wow. Anyway, not to fret for trouble, Yomu-san. Yomu-san and I both believe you'll be super brave in the future. True that. Yomu-sama, Aya-sama... Sorry for interrupting. Oh, hey, Mary. You? Mary-san? Mary-sama? Ah, long time no see, Miss Harari. I caused you to be detained by the Yakumo family yesterday. My sincerest apologies. It's fine. What are you here for? Yomu-san, don't act so... Two things. First, to inform you of the aftermath. Miss Kokoro has been detained by the Yakumo family for manslaughter. Considering the death was an accident, and compounding with the circumstances surrounding the victim, the punishment will likely not be as harsh. Okay, cool. I mean, we'll see. We brush aside we brush aside these deaths pretty chill. Suiko's has been detained for tampering with the crime scene, but it seems she only received a slap on the wrist. They seem afraid of her. That's it, huh? Well, nothing we can do. And the second? After discussing with with Mr. Katsura. Alright, Katsura Kido. We're going to let you in on a few things. What? In regards to what happened a year ago. You're wearing my badge too, aren't you? I'm sure you must be aware of a few details regarding how I parted ways with that badge. But you don't have a full picture, do you? I discussed it with Mr. Katsura. We decided that it's better if you know this. Why? You don't know how to put it into words. I guess it's to atone. Okay, unless it's like next case. next case, next chapter, case, whatever, is gonna be what happened 1 year ago. Let's do a little bit, but I want to save it for next stream. Let's do a little bit then. This one felt shorter than last case, oddly enough. You see, I don't know how long have we've been here for? How long was last stream? I guess it's like, I guess to be fair, we did do a tad of like, we did do a little bit of like the previous case, to be fair. Actually, yes, it's actually longer because we did a bit of last case, plus like there's a bit less preamble this stream compared to last one. Let's just see into the next save point. Hey, don't scare me! Damn it! You wake up, goddammit! Son of a... How did this happen? Huh? Who's there? Let's see if it's a flashback case or not. Okay, this is Renko. The hat you can see from anywhere. 183. Okay, yeah, 183 days until, but not minus. So we are like in the. My name is Renko Usami. She's my partner, Marble Hearn. Though I'm used to calling her Mary. We're part of the Secret Seeding Club, a club with only 2 of us as members, as a single goal: discovered sealed places kept in secret. That's what we've always been doing. That day, we were just going about our usual club activities. Oh, okay, how they got to Gensokyo in this game. Unaware that our normal lives would come to an end. It all happened so suddenly. The end and the beginning. Okay, the Hakurai... I know there's a Hakurai shrine in the real world. I vaguely remember that piece of lore. Vaguely. In the outside world as well. It's been a while. A long time. Look, Renko, this is the place. It's clearly an abandoned shrine, yet it gives off such a lovely vibe. An abandoned shrine which hasn't been visited for upwards of 10 years, yet gives off an odd sense of life. It's as if someone had been living here not too long ago. Come on, Renko, you weren't scaring any one of your ghost stories. It's not a story. Look. But we don't know what happened to Renko in the current day. We'll see. These are all weeds growing around here. Yet this Trazoya seems almost brand new. You can't find any traces of dust at all, like someone had used it a few days ago. Maybe some students had a field trip here not long ago and tied up the area? There's no litter to be seen anywhere. I find it hard to believe anyone had a picnic here. But it's possible that a clean freak tied up every corner of this place. Just this one way to look at it. Yuko ate her. Ha! Sure. They have me wondering too. Our goal wasn't to figure that out though. We're here to look for a rift in the barrier. The one you mentioned about some days ago? Right, this is precisely the place I dreamt of. Everything here looks exactly the same, right down to the time of day. Yeah, an old and secluded place such as this might lead to some big discoveries. Yep, let's get the ball rolling then, Renko. The exact same spot, the exact same time, the exact same feeling. Now's the perfect time to explore the flip side of the world. If it succeeds, then maybe I'll explore a strange new world of Mary. This place seems a bit off though. Let's watch our step. Huh? You mean... Let's split up and search for every nook and cranny of the shrine. You mustn't overlook anything. Even if you happen upon a boundary, Mary, don't touch it. Call me over and we'll discuss what to do next. Fine. Gosh, you're no fun, Renko. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Haven't forgotten that time when you got stung by a monster and fell seriously ill, right? I sworn to never again inadvertently put you in danger. Understood. I'll be careful. Okay, I don't know if that one's like from an official source, an official material or not being referenced. Once again, it's been a while. I read a couple of the Renko Mary like story stuff from the CDs, but it's been a while. Let's get started then. The Secret Seeding Club's investigation of the Hakurai Shrine begins now. Okay. All right, yeah, we got case. This is a flashback case. Oh yeah, wasn't? Yeah, I guess like what was it? In investigations, investigations 2 wasn't? Yeah, was it case 3? That was a flashback case. Or was it 4? Was it? No, it was 3. It was 3. 4 was the on with K. Yeah, 4 was K. 3 was the flashback case. And obviously, like this game has like obviously Gregory's here, so like, what's it called? If you, it's like, it's an apt comparison. Let's say, it's an apt comparison with like case 3 with investigations 2, and well, this game being a flashback case essentially. All right, first case in TNT was also flashback. Oh yeah, with obviously Mia's first case. And then obviously Young Phoenix being inspired by Mia. And also, yeah, the whole thing's with Dahlia. We'll be back again tomorrow with this as well. Second to last one in TNT. In TNT. It's been a while. Which one was that again? Which one was that again? It's been a long time. Which one was that one again? It's been a long time. Which one was that? Oh, I see. Yeah. Beginnings. Right. With young Edgeworth. Right. Right. Okay, yeah. I remember now. Slightly. Okay. There's a short case where... Okay, yeah. What's the... Okay, I hope I'm not missing something with this part, though. I don't know if I'm missing any... I hope I'm not... Let me say... Save, yeah. I hope I'm not missing anything with this thing. This note in question. Like, I don't know if there's another note we missed in, like, the first case. Because it's, like, something that's being, like, persistent in like, the game save, rather. So I don't know if I'm missing it or not. I hope I'm not, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. This is secret menu. Anomaly 1 undiscovered, anomaly 2 discovered, 3 undiscovered, 4 discovered, 5 undiscovered. Insufficient clearance. Okay, yeah, I think it's like some bonus content. It's like there's like something what's it called? I think we missed something in case 1 for like maybe, I don't know actually. No, we're on case 2. No, I'm fine. I'm overthinking it. It's like, let me see again. 1 undiscovered, 2 discovered, 3 undiscovered, 4 discovered, 5 undiscovered. Okay, yes. I'm assuming it's like a 5 case structure for this game. So we got 2 out of 2 cases so far done, 2 found. Okay, I think so. I think it's fine. I'm probably overthinking it. But yeah, cool. Almost finished with 4.4. I see. I mean, it'll probably take like 2 streams to go through, based on my usual pacing. Unless it's a really, really short, one. Best character in the competition. I see. But yeah, we'll be back again to continue with this game tomorrow. I just feel like I don't really know what to start yet. Besides, well, we have like a short RPG Maker game on Friday this week. So I'm playing until the stream started. Okay, yes, it's been like 5 hours since. But then with my usual talking, it takes like plus 2 hours at least. So I don't want to rush through it. So it might take 2 streams then, maybe. It might take 2 streams because it's been like 4 hours rather. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, cool. We have like a short RPG Maker game on Friday. I don't know how long it is exactly, but we'll see on Friday. But then yeah, more of this game tomorrow. More of this game tomorrow. And then what else is there? Yeah, then Tuesday will be Star Rail. But yeah, looking forward to see where we're going. It's like, yeah, there's like they are like doing some overarching mystery kind of deal, and it's like, what's it called? If we don't really, it's not fully like elaborated on stuff yet. Like, yeah, Kokoro's mask being stolen isn't really drawn attention to. Like, yeah, who stole her mask then? If it wasn't Shinyomaru? And then it's like, why did Reimu kill Akyu? Unless it's like Reimu thought that Akyu killed Shinyomaru, and that's why she tried to kill Akyu. And it's all just one big misunderstanding accident that happened. It's like, what's it called? Yeah, like Kokoro killed Shinyomaru by accident by pushing her against the wall. But then it's like, I don't know, we'll see. I'm curious to see where we're going with this. Because I think it's like, what's it called? Like, with Ace Attorney games, it's like, there's a bit of like, I guess like, how to say, like, as an overarching thing, like, a kind of like a fight against the system kind of vibe sometimes. Well, at least with like Great Ace Attorney and also investigations. Well, 2 in particular. There's like a whole like battle against the system kind of overarching thing. While this game is more about the mysteries as they happen. Kind of. Like, there's no like greater system thematic at play yet. Like, okay, we want to challenge the justice. We want to challenge the justice system. I think it's gonna be. I still think it's gonna be like Murder Suspect. I won't confirm if it is. If we find out though. Okay, yeah. Like I'll play Soul Suspect at some point. Like I hear mixed reviews about the game, but I guess we'll play it on October or something. Like I got the game. How long ago was it? I got it. It was one of the games I got like years ago. Jeez. Okay, 2021. I have it for 5 years. This game is in my library for 5 years, untouched. So maybe we'll do it. Case 1 was against the president. Oh yeah. There is that. Yeah. Like I think it's like I like Investigation 2's structure more than 1's, but I guess like I feel like 2 was tighter in that sense. Though, to be fair, 2 felt tighter, or at least one that like I guess like gets you more invested. Like the thieving ring in 1 is like not but like it's less how to say engaging in a way, personally, in a sense. Like the conspiracy with the prosecutor justice board whatever in 2 is a lot more involved with Edgeworth, let's say. And obviously like the whole system in Great Ace Attorney with like the justice system and like what's it called? Well, obviously like Ryunosuke is like on the back foot because like, well, racism to some extent and like systematic stuff. I mean, it's like, yeah, like I'm curious to see like where we're going. Like they do mention like for this game particularly, like Gunso kills whack, like okay, yeah, prime suspect gets like locked away, and like but Yomu's like no, I want to like get it wrapped up here and now. We've been doing the whole system, plus like the whole like in case 1 it was like what's it called, needing evidence to like back things up and stuff, and like that sort of deal. Like Gunso Kill's system is mentioned a bit. Well, more for the game itself is the kind of deal though. But we'll see. Like there's like whatever happened a year ago with Mary. We'll find out probably next stream, maybe, or at least some of it. But we'll see. But all right. We'll see that next time we play tomorrow. Yeah, looking forward to it though. But then, yeah, oh yeah. The select icon is this weird icon on above here. So we'll see. Also, this is a bit loud. Damn. But yeah, cool. See ya. Take care. Yeah, it's nice to do it like one case per stream sort of deal. How to say? It's nice. Plus, like it's still hot. it's like how does not. I mean, it's not really too much information, but like yeah, it's hot. Just sitting here during stream is like a feeling sometimes. Not sometimes, but it's during this like heat. It's alright. It's not too. To be fair, it's not that bad. It's like it was hotter last week. To be fair, so in case this is a good time for a stream. Yeah, it's like it also feels more neater in a sense. It's kind of like why like sometimes I get the not urge, but like I want to do things in one stream. Like for example, Refraction Railway. It feels more neater to do it. What's it called? It feels more like neater, like not like in like a. I don't mean in a sense of maybe it is, but just more like it feels neat to have it cleanly in one stream. Let's say it's kind of why I wanted to like. I was thinking of trying to push Refraction Railway into like being just one stream, or like I say, a better example would be like when I do like the Limbus Canto releases. It's like I try to push it into one stream only because it's cleaner that way. Yeah, cleaner that way. But then it's like. Well, by this point, like, yeah, like this one seems like short of an Ace Attorney cases, of course, and obviously with Ace Attorney, I've given up trying to squeeze one case per stream, because obviously it's too long. So if it's like yeah, I've accepted if it gets too long, it's like I'll just split it up, whatever. But it is nice when I'm able to do it per stream. It's nice that it's clean like that. Let's say. It's nice. Okay, cool. Anything else? Not really. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow, more Human Spirit Agency. We'll find out about Renko next time. MSS? Which one's that? MSS? I'm blanking on the name. MSS. I'm blanking on the abbreviation. MSS. Oh, Murdered Soul Suspect. I'm dumb. Murdered Soul Suspect. I guess it's like I don't know. I guess the twist. I guess the ending stuck with you. I guess. Like the concept of it is interesting. That's why I got like. I mean, to be fair, I like mystery stuff. So like the concept itself it does sound interesting. Never played the game. What's the person play when it released and then again 4 years later? I see. I guess at least some part of it stuck with you. I guess in that sense then. It's like, yeah, if it's still just like randomly sticks with you to this day. But yeah, we'll play it maybe during Halloween. Well, October. Alright, cool. We'll see Renko tomorrow. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. But yeah, schedule Star Rail pretty much been likely gonna split that into two. So I don't like how to say cram it. That's the word. But yeah, we'll see. I had forgotten everything about it and just rewatching it. I just remembered it exists. Oh, fair play. Fair play. It's just in your mind because of like recent remembering. Fair.